does seem like just a little bit of stare down in the mid lane. Zaltra is looking to do something right here, jumping into the bush, but it's gonna be the Ghost of Stoner finding the engagement to Hui, who's taking really low. Incredible engagement from Zaltra, flicker throw, MOBA Zane onto the entire side of Ghostu, and they will lead this game 1-0. And it seems like we have a little bit of tower trading action in the mid lane. Akai is gonna find a wall paint onto Zaltra, who's gonna take it low and take it down. Despite Fars's effort, he's not gonna find any more damage to Zane's HP bar. He's gonna get away safely. However, we have to pop the ultimate just to stay alive. Stoner continue to pursue this mid laner as we're gonna follow up. Ghost General coming in, but he's gonna be taken down almost instantaneously. And Stoner will be next. BTK take this team fight 2-0. We're actually seeing a little bit of sneaky rotation from Fars and Rafaela going to the top side, trying to catch the Cloud off guard. But it's actually Reynus right now who might be in a little bit of trouble. And sure enough, he will be stunned up, pinned down, and taken out. This is Ace mid laner continuing her rule of Terra. An entire match. I mean, if you're a BDK members, your confidence have got to be boosted to another level. You have completely turned the final round from a 0-2 deficit. And speaking of turning things around, BDK Shark once again with a beautiful ultimate pinning down Eugene onto the wall. And Stoner will not find any luck in this game. And BTK will take this fight. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike, welcome to the North America Roundtable, the biggest, greatest, the coolest, the baddest community tournament for North America, sponsored by Trovo.live, powered by Moonton. Yeah, your favorite game, developed by your favorite company. How's everybody doing today? Today we got quite a bit of exciting matches. I'm your caster, I'm your host, AssassinDave. Before we get started, make sure to hit a like, hit a subscribe, share the stream with your friends, because we're gonna do a giveaway towards the end of the stream, and you have a chance to win the Star Wars skin. No matter it's Yoda skin, no matter it's Argus skin, all you have to do is hit the subscribe button no matter where you are. Subscribe and like the stream. That's all you have to do. Remember to do that. I'm gonna draw that skin towards the end of the screen. Now, before we get started, our first skin, I wanna first introduce our incredible casters, Liz and Sky. How you girls doing?
Hi, we're doing good. Hi, this is Liz.
I'm Sky, the host that caps the most.
How you guys enjoy your day?
Yeah, we're doing good. Very excited for the tournament.
Today's matches, we got some Go ahead.
Make sure to like Dave's video and get a chance to win the amazing skins.
Yep, we got quite a bit of exciting matches upcoming. The first game is going to be between Almeta and Area 77. So between this match, the upcoming match, which team do you guys prefer? What's your outlook for the upcoming games? What's your outlook for the upcoming tournament actually, among all the total 18 that's participating? What's your thoughts? Let's start with Liz.
I would say for today, I have a lot of hopes in Area 77. They've pulled through a lot during their ranked games, and they've won against a lot of great teams like BTK, Gosu, and I have a lot of hope for them, definitely.
All right. What about you, Sky? What do you think?
I have to agree with Liz on that one. I've been hearing a lot of hype lately building up around A77 about how strong their synergy, their teamwork, like their overall skills and abilities of the champions are, and how they're able to handle themselves out on the battlefield.
All right, amazing. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first game is already getting close to started. So, without further ado, we're gonna quickly jump into the commentator desk. So we have the two girls take it away, and they're gonna analyze the game a little bit, tell you guys what to expect in the first game. Once again, make sure to hit a like, hit a subscribe. With that, I'm gonna send it to the caster's desk.
All right, Sky, are you excited for today's matches?
So pumped! I was born ready for this, okay? Everyone leave a like. Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you guys want to win that Star Wars skin, now is your chance to do that.
I'm about to peep into Dave's stream just now to get the skin. So it looks like we have a first ban, Benedetta, on Outmeta side. What do you think about that ban?
And it seems like the typical bans. I think I'm actually kind of wondering if they're gonna ban Mathilda or they're gonna ban Eve, like those kind of mages, since I'm like a mage main.
Definitely. Kaja has been a common ban, and it's a ban that A77 always does in their ranked games as well. I've seen it a lot in ranked games.
Team is banning.
I'm wondering if they're gonna ban the export, because I've been seeing export getting banned a lot lately.
Yeah, for sure. I would say export Eudora. Eudora would be a great ban here.
What are A77's like? What is the hyper they main? Do you think that is gonna like ban the heroes that they main for the hyper?
Not necessarily. I feel like side laners and mages are a priority bans right now. But hyper, there's a lot of options for hypers, especially if your hyper has an open hero pool. And I think on A77 side and as well as Outmeta side, they do have a wide hero pool. So I would say the hyper choices are not the major priority bans. See, Eve has been banned and Eudora.
Eve banned Eudora. What do you predict that they're gonna be picking? What heroes do you expect?
I expect if they don't ban Lunuts will be a first pick on the blue side. Let's see what the last ban is gonna be. I expect to ban Alice. I feel like Alice is a very problematic hero if you go into
late game. Late game has a lot of like going in and going out. I'm surprised they haven't banned the Mathilda yet, because Mathilda just does that early jungle invade. Oh, there you go, that Lunux ban that you were talking about.
Yeah, Mathilda
first pick. I'm assuming that for Team Ohm, it's gonna be a lot of like right out of the ball game aggression, probably jungle invades with that Mathilda pick. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. With the Mathilda pick, it depends. Mostly you would see Mathilda going mid lane, and going mid lane as a roamer, and I think that has more versatility in the team fights instead of going as mage, because mage still needs a lot of damage. Oh, we see Ling getting picked and Esmeralda.
Immediately picking the Ling. That's interesting. I'm really curious to see what I think Outmeta is gonna be picking.
But I feel like with Matilda, lane is not a problem if Matilda decides to go mid lane. Or Raphael.
Oh, that's interesting.
I haven't seen that during this patch. But Chang'e definitely. So I guess we're doing Chang'e side lane, looking at the draft on Outmeta side.
Chang'e's definitely a good pick, but their team looks kind of squishy right now so far.
Yeah, but if you consider the heal that Rafaela brings, as well as Matilda's second skill, that is still a lot.
And Rafaela counters Esmeralda, right?
Not necessarily. I wouldn't say it counters Esmeralda. I feel like Esmeralda counters Chang'e with her shield.
Your team
that is quite true.
Yeah, and especially since they banned Lunuts on Team A77 side, it's really hard to go against Esme, looking at Outmeta's comp right now.
What do you predict the next upcoming bans are gonna be?
I predict not necessarily a Basha ban, but maybe a Roger ban, because Outmeta still needs their core right now. I predict they will ban
Hayabusa. I'm surprised by that ban.
Yeah. Oh, Lilia.
Lilia.
Good here, yeah. Lilia is good against a pick like Matilda.
Oh, does she really? Is she really? I actually didn't know.
Yeah, because for the early game, Lilia third skill, it's hard for Matilda to burst down a Lilia. So I would say Lilia is a good pick against meta picks like Eve, Matilda, even Lunuts.
Who do you think is gonna be the fighter pick on this side?
I think Petito, Alice are still open. Lapu maybe, but
Petito would be a great pick.
Yeah, I would think that A77 will lock in Alice. I see Merciless play Alice a lot. Oh, a Farsa ban.
Farsa.
I think they will pick something like Kagura. Kagura seems like the only viable mage right now.
I think I heard Kagura got a recent buff lately. Is that true?
I'm not sure actually. I just heard that Eudora got a nerf, but it's still very strong.
It's still a nightmare for assassins. And now seeing the Ling pick, it makes sense why they banned the Eudora.
Let's see. I don't think they will pick something like Selena. Oh, Kagura.
Oh, Kagura. Your predictions are on point. Brody. I'm surprised to be seeing a Brody.
Yeah, but I know that Easy Peasy plays Brody a lot.
Uranus is kind of interesting against Esmeralda with the shield. They got 2 shield heroes on this side against Esmeralda.
Yeah.
How is that fair?
Yeah, but if you see on Almeda side, they don't have any CC. So that might be a problem on their side, but they have a lot of heal. And
a lot of
they have
sustain.
So the game can really go both ways. I actually prefer A77's draft a little bit better.
Same, I'd have to agree with you.
Yeah. But they have a little bit too much of the mage on A77 side. I know that Merciless is really good on the Alice, so yeah. Let's see how it goes.
I like the Jawhead pick on the A77 side.
Yeah,
to be
for
honest.
sure. Jawhead is one of the most annoying tanks that I have to go against.
Just he could just throw you out from under your tower. He could throw his teammates away out of danger. It's just very good for great engages.
Oh, we see a United States number 5 Rafaela.
So we got Changi, Mathilda, Rafaela, Uranus, Brody pick on the red team.
On the blue
And on the blue team, we got the Esmeralda, Alice, Kagura, Jawhead, Ling. Both very, very strong team compositions. I'm very interested to see how this fares out.
Yep, let's put our expectations and see how both teams carry the game out.
Join us as we enter the Land of Dawn.
So let's see, the camera is focusing on Chang'e going bot lane. Yeah, Matilda and Rafaela is really strong early game. I've tried that in rank and in solo queue actually, and it works out really well. If you bully your early game advantage and really go for the enemy core.
I think it's smart Ling's going for his red buff first because he already knows that they're probably waiting there trying to invade his blue buff.
Yeah, but it's smart that they picked the Jawhead because it's hard to invade against a Jawhead.
That's absolutely correct. And also Jawhead can also counter invade them, right?
Yeah, for sure. But looks like Jawhead right now is just trying to help Ling out with his blue buff.
So that he can just
very
constant
good
turret.
right now. Yeah.
It seems both sides are just playing it pretty safe right now, each farming their own respective jungles.
Yep. And if you look at the comp on Outmeta side, they have an early game advantage because both all Kagura, Ling, Alice, Esme even needs some items for their power spike to hit. So if Outmeta, their win condition should be prioritizing early. Oh, that Jawhead throw.
Jawhead throw. Changi's trying to get. She gets away. Ling trying to go in for the kill. First blood goes to A77 with that Ling. Let's Easy Peasy tries to do something. Does a great effort, but Ling just gets away. He is so fast and slick. Ling, that hero, he's just able to go in and out. Great first blood for the red team.
Yeah, for sure. They have gotten the first blood, and Chang'e is a little bit behind. If you see Alice going against the Chang'e actually should win early.
Ling diving in, trying to do some good damage on the Uranus right now.
And looks like the red team is setting up for the turtle, while the blue side, Brody still needs to get his red buff. So I expect the first turtle to go to A77 with no problem actually.
It seems like on the Outmeta side, they're kind of farly spaced apart, and like for A77, they're moving more as a unit. The zoning is really good.
Yeah, A77's synergy is really great, and the rotation is one of the key starting points for their team. Yeah, the rotation is just definitely on point.
Right now, I see them trying to invade. Jawhead throws Easy Peasy back. Does Jawhead goes in for the kill. He gets the kill, but he also loses his life right here. We're gonna have a great battle coming out. Ling diving in. He ults. He tries. He gets. Esmeralda, they get that Mathilda. That wasn't a very worthwhile trade for Outmeta.
Definitely not. That was actually a 2-for-0 trade, I think. So the Brody went a little bit overextended onto Ling's blue buff, and his team, you can see that Esme rotated all the way from top lane to help out Ling on his buff while Uranus is still farming. So you can see the reaction time is a little bit different between the two teams. I'd say that Brody needs to farm just for now. I mean, they have an early game advantage, but it just looks like A77 is rotating better. We can see the bot lane, a fight is going on, and Ling is going into.
Jason and Rafaela gets that kill on the Rafaela. I think that A77 is very far ahead right now. They have secured the first turtle. Ling was able to get some nice kills and get pretty fed. Those are some really great engages to start off the match.
Yeah, for sure. They have catapulted themselves into a decisive advantage right now over 2K goalie when A77 actually has a late game comp.
Blue seems to be going for that Kagura. They really want this kill. Uranus gets the kill on the Kagura, but will it be worth it? Right now, Esmeralda jumping in, tower diving. Mathilda gets the kill on Jawhead. That makes up some kills on the blue team. The gold difference is kind of catching up right now.
Yeah, it is. That was a 2-for-0 trade. So if you see the objective-wise, A77 is definitely ahead, but kills-wise, Outmeta is catching up. And this turtle might be a next team fight that's gonna turn the tide of the game. So let's see. The team looks like they're getting a turtle.
Right now, blue team has gotten the turtle. That's one turtle on each side for both teams. I think right now. Yeah, I would like to know your thoughts on it right now, Liz.
Yeah, right now if you can see that Ling really needs his blue buff. So every time before a team fight.
Something's happening. Jawhead trying to go in, start an engage. Ling diving right in with the ultimate. He ults. They get Rafaela and they get Mathilda. A77 they're dominating. They are just dominating. They're crushing this. Jawhead going in, throwing that Uranus back. They're able to take the tower and they take down 3 people on an Outmeta team. They are going aggressive. Pedal to the metal. This is a great team fight.
Yeah, if you can see, the Alice and Ling combination is just unstoppable on A77 side. Alice going in and then Ling ulti, and it's basically a wipeout for Outmeta.
How much do you think this is going to impact them? Do you think they're going to be able to come back from this?
It looks like a pretty one-sided game at this point.
6 minutes in and they are dominating the competition.
Yeah, for sure. A77 found a lot of opportunities to go with multi-man engages, and they're making their win condition same, basically. Their win condition is getting to late game, and they've achieved that a lot earlier.
So focused.
A pretty one-sided game at this point.
I think so focused, like how you mentioned before. Great rotation. Great teamwork, moving as a unit, know what they're trying to do, their priorities. Right now, they're going in for another kill, but Brody gets that kill on the Alice. Jawhead gets that kill on the Rafaela. And that... I don't really think that was worth the deaths on the blue team because they're already kind of behind. I'm thinking they should have just tried to defend at that point. What do you think?
Yeah, they should really start to defend and try to get some items in. So you can see Brody has only a Bloodless Axe build, while as for Ling, he already has 2 of his core items, and then Alice especially has his main core items right now. So you can see their damage is spiking up, and on the blue side, Chang'e only has one item. So that they really need to
going into this team fight. Kagura goes down. Oh wait, no, that's not Kagura, that's Rafaela. Sorry, Rafaela goes down. Ling kills Brody. They really gotta shut down this Ling. This Ling looks like he's just gonna massacre the enemy team. They need to shut this Ling down. I think that their focus is to be.
Team A77 has a sizable goal lead at this point of the game. And looking at the draft-wise, like I said before the game, Team Outmeta is lacking a lot on the CC side, so it's really hard to catch the lane. With whether it's Ling or Fanny, the team really needs some sort of CC to lock the lane down. Otherwise, it's really difficult for them to shut down the lane.
They look like they're just unable. Nowhere is safe. They can't hide under the tower. They can't hide in their base. They can't go in their jungle. A77 really putting on the pressure here, bullying them. Jawhead going right in, trying to throw that Uranus out of the base, and he's able to do it, but he pays for it with his life.
Yeah, that was a little bit greedy. You can see that they have really no fear in this game at this moment.
Esmeralda jumping right back in. Ling trying to dive in, trying to get a kill here. Still trying to kill that Uranus. Uranus, yeah, he doesn't get away. They get the kill on the Brody. The Hyper is down on the blue side. This looks like it's tough to come back from.
Yeah, it will take a miracle for them to come back from. Now is almost a 5,000 gold deficit for Team Outmeta. And they really need to build in some anti-heal items. You can see that no one on Team Outmeta has a complete anti-heal item, and on Team A77 they have 2 heroes that have crazy amount of heal, and it's very difficult to shut down even the Esme and Alice, especially if they group together and dive in. So they should stop the team fights right now. If you can tell, like, there has been so many team fights going on, and Outmeta is just not winning any of them.
Great
So
focus
they really need to focus this moment.
on the Brody. They keep taking down the Hyper on the blue team. Would you have to agree, Liz?
Yeah, for sure. It's very easy for Ling to kill a Brody at this point, especially because there is really no CC. So drafting wise, I'd say Team Outmeta didn't draft as good as
A77 securing that first Lord. No contest from the blue team because they can't. It seems like they cannot do anything to stop them. They cannot even contest that Lord right now.
Yeah, if you can tell, the synergy is so great on Team A77 side. They're camping together, moving together as a team.
I was concerned about the picks, even during the picking stages for Outmeta.
Yeah, but it does work. Like, especially for last patch, the Uranus and Rafaela picks are prioritized. But this patch, I'd say Rafaela is not as meta as before. But it's pretty easy to take down this Lord.
Middle inhibitor looks like it's going down. If the blue team tries to contest this, I think they are gonna suffer. And Alice takes down the Rafaela like no problem. Link going in with the ultimate. Kagura gets the kill on the Brody, the Hyper. The Hyper goes down again on the blue team. Do you think this is gonna be the end of the game? The first win.
This is definitely gonna be the end of the game.
And there you have it. The first winners for your first match. A77 squad. Great effort from both teams. What an incredible fight. Incredible match.
Congratulations for the victory on A77 winning the first game. But remember, this is the best out of 3, so there's still 2 games for Outmeta to come back. And they should consider the draft a little bit better, I'd say, going into the next game. But I'm still very excited. This games can still go both ways.
Off the bat, strong performance from both teams. Both very good effort. But I gotta say, A77 blew it out of the water. My expectations in them, completely valid. Beyond my expectations. Great.
You can see the Alice pick and the Ling pick worked out really great with each other. There's just too much dive for Outmeta to come back.
And following up one after another on each other's ults and abilities, it just was beautiful. It looked like those conveyor assembly systems, in a factory.
Yeah, for
Pass
sure.
it back. Jawhead just going straight in, passing it back, and like Alice just going right in, Esme going right in. They just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, And I'd say CC was one of the main problems for this game on Elmeta side.
What do you think they could have done differently to be able to stop that lane or shut that lane down?
I think if they'd gotten maybe a Chow on the side lane, or something that can CC the lane and the Esme, and if they were able to get a little bit of the early game farm for their mages to at least build in some anti-heal items, as well as some mage defense items, because you can see that A77, their comp is very mage dependent, but they have so much dive that it's just very hard for A77 to come back. You can see Brody did a lot of damage actually, but it's just, there's nothing much that he can do, nothing much more that he can do looking at their comp and the rotation, especially because A77 rotated so well in their early game. They were able to make up for their weaker early game and then really bring their power spike a little bit earlier.
I just think facing A77 is gonna be one of our tough
For sure.
teams to watch out for. The rest
a lot
of
of potential to go into the final stage.
Absolutely,
Yes.
and I hope you guys enjoyed that cast, ladies and gentlemen.
Dave,
Make
you're
sure to
muted.
follow our beautiful
Dave, you're
casters,
muted.
Liz and Sky, on their social medias
don't
and
think he
displayed on screen.
realizes.
If you're watching the stream right now, make sure to hit the subscribe, hit the like to join the giveaway. Our
Let's
giveaway.
see what they're trying to say.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to say follow our casters.
I have
And
absolutely no idea.
most
I have no
importantly,
idea.
hit the subscribe
I
button.
like fried chicken.
I don't wait.
Fried
wait,
chicken is great.
me-
I don't know.
Let me see. I think we're.
Wait, let me message Dave.
Yeah, does he know he's on mute? Can he not hear us?
Okay, I'm on mute. Yeah. All right, I'm back.
I think
Sorry
he's
about that.
realizing.
Yeah, I was on mute. So, yeah. So sorry about that. There was a little bit of technical issues, but we got that solved. I mean, if you're watching the stream, make sure to hit the like, hit the subscribe to join the giveaway. We're drawing one Star Wars skin today. This stream is brought to you by Trovo.live. The grand final next Sunday will be streamed exclusively on Trovo. So if you're watching the stream, make sure you head to Trovo and follow for the grand final day giveaway. Grand final day, we're gonna draw 3 Star Wars skins, and starting from today all the way to grand finals, we're gonna draw 1 Star Wars skin every single day. So if you haven't subscribed, make sure to go ahead and do that. With that, we're gonna take a short 1-minute break and we'll come back. See you guys in a little bit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike, welcome back to the North America Roundtable, and this is the double elimination. We're in the winner's bracket, the first match of the entire tournament. If you're watching the stream right now, make sure to share the stream, like, subscribe, and turn the bell on. This stream is brought to you by Trovo.live. Join me today, the 2 beautiful casters, Liz and Sky, on screen right now. Make sure to follow their social medias. The second game, Ben Pick, is already underway, so without further ado, let's quickly send it over to the commentator's desk.
I'm wondering what out meta is gonna do differently this time around. Are they gonna decide to maybe change up their picks and team composition? Are they gonna maybe ban the Ling or ban Esme or Alice or something? What do you think?
I expect some changes in the draft team phase, but I don't expect them to ban a lane. Lane is really not the problem last game, I would say. I'd say last game, the bigger problem is just how the draft doesn't counter the lane. Because it's pretty easy to counter a lane when you have CC and when you have a lot of mobility on your skills. But with marksmans, it's harder for marksmen to go against the lane. But I don't even expect A77 to necessarily go with the lane pick again in this game.
Your
But
team is
Mathilda,
banning.
they actually banned Mathilda in this game. Same ban for
Aja.
A77. Yeah,
I'm expecting a Eudora ban here.
yeah, for
once
sure.
again.
Conro is still a very troublesome pick when you have that against during the early game stages.
I'm actually curious if Almeda's gonna ban Alice or Esmeralda.
Yeah, I expect an Alice to be banned this game.
Oh,
Your
there you go,
team
the
is
Eudora ban.
Mm-hmm.
Because Alice and Esme just have such good like late game potential and just like they're just very difficult to go against in a lane.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I would definitely ban that. It would be a nightmare. I personally like Alice is a nightmare for me.
Yeah, for sure. For any mage to go against, and Alice is
Your
just
team
is
is
a
banning.
troublesome pick for marksmen and mages to go against.
Almeda seems like they definitely don't want to deal with that jawhead again.
Yeah, for sure. That jawhead was.
Just throwing them out of that turret, just eating them into the next universe. Jawhead just has such great CC. What do you predict that the picks are gonna be on the A77 side?
Your
And the Ohm
team
side.
is banning.
Oh, they actually banned a lane. That's something I didn't expect. They banned the lane pick from A77. Oh no, A77 banned lane for themselves. Easy peasy play lane. I don't remember very correctly.
I'm not quite familiar. Do you think that Almeda is gonna maybe go with an assassin pick this time around instead of a marksman pick?
Your team
Yeah, I
is
expect something like
banning.
Haya. I know Easy Peasy plays Haya. They pick. No way they're gonna pick Tigreal.
No way they're gonna pick this first. I'll be very surprised to see what the plan is. Maybe it's like some psychological mind trick thing.
I expect they go with an Eve actually.
Benedetta.
Benedetta is still
Your
open.
team is picking.
Eve is still
Definitely,
open.
Benedetta is a great pick.
I think Eve would be a great pick here.
Yeah, yep. Eve is a very decent pick.
She just her ultimate with that grid just so much slow.
Yeah,
Her kit just is so annoying as long as she doesn't get caught out.
and
She has good
especially
positioning.
if A77 is going to go with they picked
The Paquito.
It's really good. in this
Paquito
pack.
never dies. So strong. Very good for bursting down like squishy heroes.
My
And for sure. Oh, Alice and Paquito. That's gonna be a lot to deal with.
That is. Do you think we're gonna be seeing an Esmeralda pick again on the A77 side?
Possibly, but I expect a Lunuts. I
Oh,
expect
Lunax is still open.
instead of, or maybe Lunuts and Eve together. But I expect a Lunuts over an Eve if they were to go with one mage. Changi, no.
Changi. Changi and the Lunox. That those are very good
Your
picks.
team is picking.
Yeah, Lunat's styling is really good. It's
It's gonna-
really good against Alice, Paquito, Esme.
I think it's gonna be very difficult for Paquito to be leaning against Lunox. What do you think about that?
Your team is banning.
I think Lunas would go against the Alice over the Paquito because Paquito early
Your
game can
team
still
is
bully the
banning.
Lunuts, but Paquito against the Benedetta can be an even matchup if the Benedetta knows his limits well. Let's
It looks.
see.
I feel like A77 right out the ballpark. They're gonna go again with the aggressive play, push through all those objectives, and just try to end the game. It seems like that's what they're building up for this
Your
time.
team is banning.
Yeah, they're really good with their early game of rotation. So I still
Your
expect
team
them
is banning.
to farm through their early game and gain some early game advantages. And I expect the Lunuts to be a game decider on this game. I know Merciless is really good on the Lunuts.
Lunas just deals so much damage. It's constantly banned nowadays.
They actually banned the Lolita
They ban
to
that so that the Changi doesn't bump into any
Yeah.
hunter. Because that shield can be really annoying for a Changi.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see if... Oh, they banned the Esmeralda and the Roger. What do you expect them to pick for the Hyper on A77 side?
Thinking...
Your team
I'm not
is
really quite familiar with the players and what they play, but... Do you think Marksman?
Yeah, I think they will pick in Marksman. What... Are they going with the Benedetta Hyper? Are we seeing that in this matchup? A Benedetta Hyper.
Benedetta Hyper, I think, has the potential to be very strong if it's played.
Yeah, it was very strong. I haven't seen it recently, but oh, that looks like that's what they're going
Looks like
for.
what they're going for. I feel like this is gonna be a... They want to just end this game. They want to just end this game. They just want to obliterate it.
Yeah.
Because it seems like they're all aggro with these picks.
Yeah, that's their playstyle, I would say, for A77 side. They're very aggressive early game, and they like to push their advantage throughout. And their rotation is the key star for their team comp. Their synergy and the rotation is really good compared to a lot of other teams. So are we seeing a Fanny here?
It's surprising. I'm surprised to be seeing Fanny pick a Layla. There's no,
No
way.
Yeah,
Veil.
What do you think about Veil?
Veil has really great
No.
CC. I think Veil has really good positioning. The damage in the later stages of the game can potentially wipe out the whole team if, let's say, A77 is just not in a good position and just grouped together, I think. It provides them with good CC on out meta side.
Yeah, I really like Veil as a hero, but a lot of times my team will tell me that Veil is a troll pick, but
I don't think it's a troll pick.
Veil, if it's played well, it can be really good.
Can be a game changer, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I've seen games, like I've been in games personally myself where like everything seemed like we were gonna lose, lost all our towers, but just one good ult wiping out the entire enemy team, I was able to push all the way to their base.
Yeah, for sure.
The damage coming off of Veil is just disgusting sometimes.
Yeah, and the CC also. Before I would use the CC skill on Veil's ultimate, but right now I think the damage part is more prioritized.
Second game out of 3, A77 on the blue side this time, and out meta on the red side. Very interesting to see if the out meta will learn from the mistakes they made last game, and if A77 is going to be able to keep up this momentum that they started off this tournament with.
Yep. And looks like both mages are clearing mid at the moment. Veil needs to power spike through his early game, get to level 4 as quick as possible, and get the knockup skill up. And I think after level 4, and especially level 6, Veil can do a lot in team fights. So it's like they made some changes on picking
A77
some
secures the lethal.
Pardon?
It seems like I said A77 side secures the lethal.
Yep, they got the lethal. And Benedetta is still farming his red buff. Looks like A77 is planning to rotate bot already.
Not much is happening right now. It seems like they're just trying to get farmed up right now.
It's surprising how Lunuts is actually going against a 2 versus 1 and dominating his lane.
Yeah, it's insane how strong Lunux is with the poke and the survivability.
Before Alice gets level 4.
It seems like A77 they're setting up for a tower dive, I think.
Yeah,
looks like they're getting ready. Benedetta going right in. Raphael tries to flicker out. First blood for the Kufra. first blood, double kill for the Kufra, double kill for that tank. That team fight, they didn't even see that coming. Like, this is what I'm talking about, this great rotation. They were just set up in that bush. They knew when they were gonna go in, and they moved in as a unit, and the red team didn't stand a chance.
Yep, for sure. And Rafaela stayed bot lane for a long time, actually.
Against one Lunox.
Well, 4-man dive. There's nothing much that Alice and Rafaela can do. And Haya really needs some farm in the early game. So we can see that this game they picked some late game heroes on the Almeda side.
First turtle going to the A77 team again. They're so good at like securing those objectives, like first turtle, trying to get, then after going for towers and ganks. Just repeatedly applying pressure to the outmeta side.
Yeah, for sure, they're doing
Lunox stabbing right into that one, taking down that Rafaela.
Yeah, it looks like it's still going to a pretty one-sided game at this moment. So Haya really needs to get some farm.
Kufra looking like he's getting ready to do something. He's getting ready. He wants it. He wants this kill. He wants to get this Alice. It seems like he's backing out, but Vale coming around the corner. I think Vale might be caught out here. He makes the great decision to leave because I think if he went in, that would cost his life.
Yeah, they're trying to zone out to get the first tower, and it looks like team. Oh my god, that Lapu
Merciless.
3 people and still
able to survive that. That is insane. 1v3. He survives with still a good amount of his life. Benedetta going after the Veil. Is the Veil able to defend himself? I think right here, he's actually able to survive that. I'm actually very surprised.
Yeah, Veil's second skill is very good in team fights and in escaping against assassins. So I think Veil is a good pick against the Benedetta.
Looking just helpless here, waiting for his team to try to defend this tower. Doing very great damage. 4 minutes into the game, they already took off the gold shield on the tower and the bursting out tower. Kufra setting up for another engage. Kufra landing these engages. I love the tanking on the A77 side. Just great engages.
Yeah,
Great
for sure.
finishing.
And it looks like they're setting up for this mid tower instead of the turtle.
They're just focusing on these objectives. They just want these objectives. They want to push the towers. They want to take the turtles. And if anybody is standing in their way, they're taking their lives too.
And that's exactly what you need to do in order to win. So it's not really about the kills as much as it is about the objectives. And you can see those top tier teams, that's their objective going into the games.
Outmeta getting bullied out right out of their own jungle. Unable to take their buff. Kufra diving in. Lunox getting that kill on Veil. Hayabusa getting that kill on Kufra. Benedetta going right in. Getting that. Lunox gets a kill on Alice. 2 people down on the red side. 2 people down on the blue side.
It's looking like another one-sided game in favor of A77. They're looking at a 6-2 kill difference and a quite decisive 5,000 gold lead.
The heroes that the A77 side picked, I realize is very good for scaring off the outmeta side and just applying that pressure, zoning them out, making them unable to defend or farm or engage.
Yeah, they
just
prioritize a lot of the dive heroes, and then they always go in with a 4-man engage, and that's something that their synergy makes up for.
I think this is a great strategy coming from the A77 side.
Yep, and they're playing such a solid game. They're not overextending in comparison to last game. A77 is actually doing better.
Very consistent energy, just pushing on through.
Yep, for sure.
It looks like they're trying to set up for another engage, trying to get the team together, trying to find a good position here. Kufra just looking, Kufra just hiding that bush in the bush of death. He's charging up, looks like he's gonna go in. Doesn't quite get that one, but he's gonna try again. If they get,
and you can see that A77, they're camping the bushes, they're trying to zone out the enemies instead of trying to necessarily gain a lot of kills. Their objective is to getting those towers and trying to end this game as fast as possible, which is exactly what they should do to meet their win condition and not let Haya get his late game.
They're just showing their dominance right here. They're just injecting that fear into out meta.
For sure,
Forcing them to give up those towers.
Yeah, and you can see that A77 every single game they're able to gain a lot of advantage in their early game, and they're able to keep up the momentum and keep all the way until the late game. And it's pretty much one-sided as long as you let them get the advantage.
Kufra jumping right into that Paquito. Kufra landing these awesome initiating these fights. They're securing that tower. I feel like every single thing that this team does, especially this Kufra, is just to like secure towers, secure turrets, secure objectives.
Yeah, that Kufra jumps, he landed every single jump. Such flawless jumps. And the tank is really a star player on team A77.
He's looking out for these opportunities just to catch someone so that they're able to take this tower. They're not just jumping in to kill the kill. They're jumping in to kill to get the towers. I really like the focus on objectives coming from the A77 side.
Yep, they're starting from one tower to the next turtle, to next tower, to taking over the enemy's jungle. Exactly how they push the early game lead towards a victory.
I realize A77 is never fighting meaningless fights just for kills. And I think that's the strategy we can all learn from.
Yep, and they've really come prepared.
What do you think that Almeda can do to try to come back from this?
In this game, I'd say as they should really let Haya farm to late game, because Haya, as well as Vale and Alice, needs a lot of items and needs to hit the late game levels in order to hit their power spike.
You can see the Vale here. He's terrified of going near those bushes, terrified of what may be in them. Right here, A77 securing the first Lord once again.
And you can tell how good A77 side laners and the tank are at zoning out the enemies, securing those bushes, and keeping their core safe.
Instilling that fear that the whole out meta side, they have to think twice before they approach that bush. Alice just constantly throwing that ability to check if there's somebody in the bush. Creating a lot of like panic and fear and just like it seems like right here on the Almeda side, they just don't know what to do. They can't even leave their base. They just don't know where to go that's safe for this Kufra just patrolling, just on alert. He's ready. He's ready to get him.
Yeah, for sure. The Kufra pick is really good in the execution on A77 side.
Here he comes in, punishing that Rafaela being too close. Rafaela trying to heal, but that doesn't get away because Merciless dives right in and executes her. Right here, they're securing 1 inhibitor turret, 2 inhibitor turrets, 3 inhibitor turrets. Lord pushing up to the base. Will this be the end of the game? The only 2 members alive on the Almeda side, and there you have it. A77 winners of the second game. Victory!
Wow. Victory! Congratulations to A77 securing their win towards the finals. They made some really great plays in this series.
I'm very, very impressed with A7, and I think we could all learn something from how their teamwork is, how their synergy is, their picks, and how they work together and focus on objectives and not going after kills. I think that's a lesson we could all learn from them.
Definitely, and their early game rotation, their synergy with each other, how they move together as a team, and that is ultimately their key to securing the victory. 1 second. Picking those
heroes that just go well with each other. You can tell like a lot of practice, a lot of communication goes into this, hard work.
Yeah, for sure.
They're not just picking like heroes that they are play good at. They're playing heroes that play well with each other, and they're able to follow up on each other's abilities.
Yeah, can we get Dave back?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the analyst desk. What an incredible performance by Area 77. Big congrats to them for making a move forward to the semifinals. Obviously, today we're going to play 3 matches. And after Area 77 win their match, doesn't mean they're going to get a smooth ride all the way to the semifinals. In fact, they still have to play against the winner of the next match. Team Sexy and Team Pretty Boy is going to go toe-to-toe, head-to-head against each other. And these are 2 teams in this series that we see that have a lot of really star players from the entire North America region. A lot of players that you probably already know come from really popular teams. So if you're watching the stream right now, this is your chance to share the stream with your friend to get them ready, because next match, we're just getting started, and next match is going to be more and more exciting. With that, we're going to go ahead and take a short break, and we'll see you guys all in a little bit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, welcome back to the North America Roundtable, where we're gonna go ahead and explore. Look like we have some camera problems. We're gonna fix that real quick. The next game, Pretty Boys versus Team Sexy, featuring some of your favorite players all the way from North America, all across the entire North America. I'm your caster, AssassinDave. With me, and the two and only Liz and Sky. How you guys doing?
We're doing great, actually.
Wonderful. We're just talking and discussing about some things.
Yeah, what do you guys think about the upcoming game for Team Sexy and Pretty Boys? Who do you think have the better chance of winning here?
I saw in the chat there was a lot of Team Sexy appearing. I'm actually not quite familiar with both the teams. I think Liz would probably know more.
I think both teams have a good chance of winning. You know that Team Sexy has some of the BTK members, and also on Team Pretty Boys, their hyper is really good. Yeah, so it could really go both ways.
Yeah, in fact, let's take a look at the current standing. You can see that Area 77 has already made it out of the first game, and they're gonna go against whoever wins the next match. So Pretty Boy or Team Sexy, and that's the game we're gonna watch right now. So without further ado, I'm gonna quickly send us to the ban pick phase.
Banning.
Here we see a Matilda ban on Team Sexy side and a Jawhead ban on Team Pretty Boys. What do you think about the bans, Sky?
Do you think these bans are because they watched what happened last game with A77 and
Your team is
Out
banning.
meta?
Not necessarily, I would say.
You should be
I
ashamed.
feel like
Your team
Jawhead
is
is just a pretty common ban overall for me, but definitely Eudora and Matilda are really good bans in this patch.
do you think we'll be seeing Eve getting banned here?
Possibly, I'd say possibly. But Eve is a priority pick in the ranked games, but I haven't seen it used in the last series between A77 and Out Meta. So there could be many reasons to that, actually.
I'm actually quite interested to see coming from the Team Sexy, what they're gonna pick, because I'm expecting some unconventionals,
Your
maybe something
team is
unconventional in the
banning.
jungler. Because
Yeah, maybe.
after that match with the
best player has
jungle, blew my
a
mind. That was a pretty mind-blowing pick. I'm wondering if I'm gonna be seeing surprises coming off the Team Sexy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they have some members from the previous Gosu team, like best player, and then we have Chicken playing. And I'm not sure who their mage is. So we see some same bans as the last series, actually. We see Kaja being banned, Ling being banned. That's surprising. It's surprising how they ban Ling as well as the last team.
Lee
Your
getting
team
banned right
is
here.
picking.
Oh yeah, Harley getting banned.
I'm actually surprised
Harley
by
is
that
pretty
ban.
good in this patch. As a jungler or as a side laner, both. Even in the mid lane, Harley is a really good pick.
Do you think we'll be seeing Marksman jungle or Assassin jungle?
Among the planes.
Oh, there we go. Eve
Oh,
is the first priority
Eve,
pick.
my favorite hero in this first time in this series.
Benedetta open going to Team Sexy.
Yep.
I think Benedetta could take Eve down if Eve's not positioned well and not paying attention. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so, but Benedetta is not a huge problem to Eve as long as the front line. There is a front line for Eve. Let's see.
I see the
Maybe
Chang's not
Patricia
banned yet.
getting picked here.
Oh, there we go, the Chang pick.
Oh, they got the Chang'e.
Yes.
Your team is picking.
Do you think we'll be seeing some Alice picks here, some Esmeralda picks here?
Yeah, for sure. Maybe a Lunox. I think. Oh, Paquito. Paquito's really good,
Really great
especially
pick.
when you have
family
backline
and
like
the
Eve.
persecuted.
Paquito's really good in the early game as well as
So long
in the
as I
laning
can
phase.
breathe,
I think it's
my
also great to
fight
punch
goes
people
on.
away from Eve if they're trying to engage on her when she's ulting.
Yeah, it's just really great
Your
to have
team is picking.
CC, like frontline CC in front of Eve in order for Eve to do a lot of damage with her ulti.
Hayabusa
So I think it's really good picks right now. And we see Guapo locking down a Hayabusa pick. So Guapo plays a lot of assassins. and Roger. I expected a Roger pick, but I guess he decided to go with
I was
Hayabusa.
just
Your
gonna
team
say
is
that when
banning.
Koopa was open. I was wondering if they're gonna take that pick.
Yeah, Popo is really good. I think it's the best tank right now.
It's gonna be very annoying for Hayabusa if Popo just
Your
decides to
team
engage
is banning.
and, like,
Yeah,
invade.
and they banned the Diggy from Team Pretty Boys.
Back at it again with the Diggy bans. If we saw this as a pattern
Your
from
team
like
is
the
banning.
last tournament that was hosted. Diggy banned every single game, and now we're seeing it come back. That's
Yeah,
a
I
lot.
think Diggy was banned here mostly because of the Popo. So if you have a Diggy, it's harder for Popo to do his engages and his traps. And they banned the Farsa.
Your
We see
team
Farsa
is
getting
banning.
banned a lot. It's not a priority pick, but it's a safety pick for the mages.
I think right now for
Oh,
Team
I don't-
Sexy, they got pretty good vision in the jungle with the Popol and his traps.
Yeah, for sure. But it's interesting how they banned Farsa when Team Pretty Boys already have a mage.
Mage. And Eve wouldn't really do very well in the side lane, I don't think so.
Yeah, I would expect a Roger ban here. Because Roger counters Eve, I would say. The other marksman, it's easy for Eve to take down, but Roger is harder.
Kill.
Oh, they banned Saber.
Eve.
Team is picking.
That was very unexpected.
That's
I haven't
shocking.
seen Saber a lot, and
Except for when Rouse is playing Saber, that's probably the only time I've seen Saber.
Rouse
Why
making
do you think
Saber
they
back to the meta.
Is it because of the Eve? They don't want the Eve getting taken down by Saber? Is that what it is?
I mean, Saber does counter
Team is
Hayabusa.
picking.
It does. I wouldn't expect them to draft a Saber though. So Saber is a counter to Haya. And I mean, a lot of heroes, but I don't think it would fit very well in their team comp. So,
They got
oh,
the
Lolita
Lolita.
then. Oh, Lolita pick.
That's a good counter pick against the Chang'e.
Yeah, Lolita is still really good as a tank, I'd say.
Your
And they
team
have
is
Well, the
Esme.
Alice is still open here. Do you think? Oh, but do you think we're
Yeah,
gonna
I
be seeing
think,
Benda jungle?
Alice could be a possible pick here.
I think we might be looking at another Benedetta
Oh,
jungle.
Luna. Yeah,
Luna.
Luna's counters Esme a lot. That's very, very, very well drafted. I think
Very
both
well
teams drafted really well
Which
against each
team do you think has a better team comp? I'm gonna go Team Sexy. I think Team Sexy has a good team comp, better team comp.
Actually, same for me, but I really like Eve as a hero. I think Eve has a lot of potential to dominate the late game. But in terms of the balance of the draft, I would have to agree with you. I would prefer Team Sexy's draft a little bit better.
Team Sexy looks like they're gonna be going aggressive this game. They're gonna be.
Yeah, for sure, especially when we have a Popo and the Lunuts and Chang'e.
They look like that. Take your towers. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. We're coming for everything. We're taking everything. We're showing no mercy. We're gonna end this game in like 6 minutes kind of combo. That's what it looks like to me.
We see a United States number 6 Paquito.
We got Eve, Paquito, Lolita, Esmeralda, Hayabusa on the red side. We got Benedetta, Popo, Chang'e, Lunox, Cho on the blue side. Who do you cheer for?
I cheer for everyone actually.
Yeah, I think like everyone being able to play in this tournament. These are obviously pro level players.
Of course. I mean, I have to be a little bit biased for the Eve pick because I myself am a fan of Eve as a hero, but
I'm a big fan of Eve too, not even gonna lie.
it runs down.
I just like the way when she throws her abilities and makes that womp womp sound. It just sounds so cool.
Yeah, an alien
Sounds
in
like
in
ASMR.
disguise.
It's like ASMR.
And we see Esme
Right
going
here,
against.
some good damage on the Esmeralda. They're just poking her.
Yeah.
Right here,
I mean,
Lolita immediately
that's
trying to
how-
invade. Trying to invade the Benedetta.
in their team comp, but they actually chose to give Chang'e the farm instead of having Lunuts go against Esme.
Right here seems like they're just farming. Blue team seems like they want to play aggressive. They want to do something here. It feels like
Yeah, Popo trying to take the jungle, and he did. He out jungled the Haya.
I'm wondering if
Like
Trovo's just giving some vision. Looks like they're going in on that Paquito in the top lane.
Can we get a top lane?
Paquito out of position and he gets deleted.
That was the first blood given to Team Red. And it looks like Turtle is about to spawn in 20 seconds. Lolita going top lane by himself.
And defend that. Coming back up. It looks like Hayabusa's gonna try to go in on that Changi bot lane, but she gets away. Benedetta going after this Lolita, and I think they're gonna get the kill on her. She puts her shield up, she goes under a tower. Is Benedetta gonna die for it? Paquito going right in. Is Benedetta gonna pay for this? Whoa! Lunax with that clutch!
That was unfortunate. Lolita should have left. She shouldn't have came back.
She really shouldn't have. I think they thought that they were gonna get the upper hand on this, but that Lunax just surprised them, and that Benedetta was able to slip away. That
it was very unfortunate. Benedetta with his passive slipping away with 1 HP. That was very unfortunate for Team Pretty Boys. But this next turtle is coming up, and we can see Lolita trying to camp around the turtle, securing the vision. What I noticed is a lot of times when you have an Eve drafted in the mid lane, I think the tank should give a little bit more vision towards Eve to let her farm and get to level 4.
I think right now Eve is trying to come back into the mid lane, getting closer to the turtle. I'm not sure that Team Sexy seems to be going for the turtle right now. I think they may want to just take one person down before they go for it.
Yeah, they should.
Want to pick off a position.
And you can see that on Pretty Boy side, their core and their main damager, the Eve, they're pretty mid to late game heroes. So their win condition is try to get a little bit more farm.
Right here, Benedetta going right in on that Esmeralda. They look like they're setting up for that camp. He gets that kill on the Esmeralda. Hayabusa tries the ult. Doesn't look like it's doing much damage. Benedetta just dashing away out of that easy, quick in and out. I think maybe we're looking at them to go take the turtle now after that kill. What would you think?
Yeah, I think they would trade the bot tower for the turtle. It doesn't seem like Team Sexy are trying to contest the turtle. I think they're trying to get the bot tower instead of the turtle, and I think they're gonna do that.
You think they might be overstaying in the bot lane and giving up that turtle?
Just a little bit. There's nothing much that Esme can do against Benedetta in the early game at this point.
They were able to take that tower, so very. I guess was that a smart play?
I'd say definitely, because Turtle doesn't give you Turtle gives you global gold, but the tower, getting the first tower is I'd say a better trade-off.
Trying to do some good damage on that Changi. Changi trying to ult the Eve. Changi counters Eve, I believe, if she is in a better position, but she looks like she's taking a bunch of damage and she needs to go back to her home. Hayabusa trying to go in here, ulting the Lunax and the Popo. Is he gonna get the kill on this Lunax? Lunax is murdered right here. Hayabusa getting a kill. Cho getting that kick on the Lolita, but she just gets away. She dashes with barely escapes with her life right here.
That was the perfect ultimate by Lolita, and Hayabusa going in with his ult. That was the perfect combination, and they got the trade. So I'd say in terms of objectives wise, I'd say Team Sexy Ash has a lead. Because considering Esme going against Chang'e, it's pretty easy for Chang'e to defend the towers. So instead of getting the turtle, they got the tower, and that would be a lead in the early game.
You think the next objective Team Sexy is gonna be setting up for right here?
Yeah, I think the next turtle, I think they're trying to get this bot tower, but Cho is rotating fast and reacting really fast to the pushes.
And it's pretty hard to kill Cho. I don't think he's able to defend this. His teammates don't seem to be anywhere close. They just jump right in on that Lolita and punish her. She goes down, coming and chasing after the Popo. Popo just using that, calling his dog back, but he still gets slain. Right here, Changi ulting that Paquito. Paquito getting away. I think that Esmeralda's going in. Tries to do some damage. Eve trying to ult, create that zone so that their Hayabusa could get this turtle, but getting kicked by that Cho right out of the turtle buff. Benedetta here now. She secures the turtle. that Cho, I think that was a very great kick by Cho, kicking that Hayabusa right out of the turtle so that their Benedetta can go right in and just retreat that turtle and steal it right from under their nose.
Yeah, that was a really great kick by the Cho. Focusing on the Hayabusa and kicking him out of the range of the turtle in order for Benedetta to come back from farming. It looks like Benedetta has pretty low HP, but he was able to get the turtle because Cho zoned out their hyper. That was a really great play made by the Cho.
Just such a great assassin. Hayabusa here ulting the Popol. I think he's just trying to do some damage. Right here, Benedetta going right in, trying to get that Lolita. Lolita gets hit by Lunax's ability, but Lunax, I don't think she's able to escape out of this Eve ultimate. That slow coming off the Eve ultimate is just so crippling.
Look at the HP bar of Lunax getting shredded by Eve's damage. Eve has really crazy damage, and I think this Eve executed his ult really well. So we can see how Eve does really well in team fights. If the positioning is well.
Take that tower, but Cho tries to kick him, and it doesn't do much damage. Hayabusa goes back and punishes that Cho, and they are able to secure that middle turret.
Yep, that's a key turret to get. The middle turret is really important, and it really opens the map a lot for team Pretty Boys. Getting that mid turret pushes their advantage a little bit further into the late game, and we can see that they're still about 300 gold behind, but it looks like Team Sexy are meeting their power spikes for late game, meeting their win condition. Hayabusa has
job to just punish that Esmeralda every single time she tries to get close, every time she tries to defend her tower, every time she's trying to farm. Chang was just seems to be a very great pick, doing a very good job here. Benedetta going right in, getting that kill on the Lolita. Benedetta able to go in and out. Stealthy assassin with those dashes and the muse. It's just so hard to catch her and kill her. Every time you think you got her, you don't. Surprise! Like,
yeah, it's really hard to catch a Benedetta. But it looks like Benedetta has been focusing on the Lolita, and Lolita getting caught many times during this game.
Taking down nobody. Whoops.
You can see team.
Yeah, they're trying to. They're right now. It seems nothing's much is really happening. They're trying to just figure out what's the next step to take. What do you think the next step they're gonna take is?
I think the next step they're gonna take is trying to camp and get some of the main damage dealers on team Pretty Boys side, but it's pretty hard for Team Sexy to get the Eve.
Benedetta just going right in, stealing that red buff from the Hayabusa, and he gets obliterated. Right now, I think they're gonna be aggressive. Got tower diving. This Esmeralda gets defeated. Right here, Benedetta dashing in with those dashes and those immunes again, trying to do some good damage, poking them here. I think they're just gonna go in and just demolish this turret right here, and they might even push onto the inhibitor turret in the base. I don't think a great ult comes off the Lolita. She kills the Popol, gets the Popol. Is she able to defend this tower right now? But she gets down. Eve has resurrected. She has that ult. I think she's able to like still defend this tower. Changi's gonna go in and steal that blue buff from the Hayabusa. Hayabusa trying to go in and ult, but he's unable to do anything right now. They're able to get away from this. That was very great. That was a very good trade.
That was a really great 4-man knockup by Lolita, trying to save this turret, and they're able to do that, pushing the tide of the game a little bit further.
Hayabusa's just getting out of all his buffs.
Yeah, Changyi's a great pick to steal the enemy's buff. But Haya is not that dependent on his buff actually.
But Changyi getting that blue buff.
Yeah, but
I feel like
Changyi
we're in a whole world of hurt.
more damage.
A whole world of hurt.
I just realized that Chicken is on Changyi.
Side laner player.
Yeah, it looks like the red team are camping around the turtle, trying to bait them out to
farm
Lolita
gold.
getting caught.
gets that Lolita. Lolita getting caught out of position right there. Trying to get vision on the Lord. That was a good try. Right here,
Yeah, Lolita's a little bit overextended.
Team Sexy, I think they're gonna secure this Lord right here. Unless Pretty Boy's team is able to pull off some type of Eve going with the ult. Right here, everyone getting knocked up. Eve shuts down Changi. Esmeralda shuts down Benedetta.
Slain. Blue team hero has been slain.
I think the red team got the Lord. I was a little bit confused too because I wasn't able to see the.
I wasn't able to see clearly here what happened.
Yeah, Team Red, Team Sexy got the Lord. And I think they're trying to freeze out the lanes and have 3 waves marching in towards the base at once.
Right
So
here, I
if you
think we're going to
notice-
be seeing another fast game, a fast-ended game, unless Blue Team is able to stick together and defend, and maybe Team Sexy does a misplay.
team
I think
turret
that's
has
what
been destroyed.
maybe they're counting on if they were able to come back from this.
Yeah, nobody is pushing their bot lane on Team Sexy side. And that might be the only misstep that they're taking. But this Lord, look at the HP bar of the Lord getting shredded by the Eve ultimate.
Eve is very good for defending. Benedetta trying to go in, doing some good damage on the Hayabusa. Hayabusa doesn't seem like he wants to fight this fight at all.
Yeah, Benedetta's early game is a lot stronger, but Hayabusa is coming up towards the late game. And if you look at his build, he has already 2 core items built on the Haya.
Team Sexy just making it difficult for Team Pretty Boys to do anything. Team fights that they decide to take on, it seems like they just end up getting punished for it.
For sure, and if you look at Benedetta's is 2k gold ahead of the Haya. So Haya needs to get his farm up.
But he's barely able to farm with the presence that Team Sexy is able to create on the map and the pressure.
Yeah, and right now if you look at Chow on the top lane, he's freezing the lane. And that's exactly what you want to do if you're getting an advantage.
Another engage right here. Benedetta going right in. I think she's trying to go after the Eve, but she decides to back out and just take this blue buff. Right here, Cho coming in to try to kick that Esmeralda, but she gets away.
Yep, they were able to secure the blue buff, and they're freezing out the lanes. And that's a lot of obedience coming from the red team, trying to delay Haya from getting his late game farm and waiting for the next lore, and that's exactly what they're supposed to do to continue their early game advantage.
Control they have to be able to go in, poke, do some good damage, and just know when to back out.
Yep, and wait patiently.
Patiently, Benedetta going in again.
Well, that was a good woman knock.
Eve ulting. Are they gonna get caught on this ult? Changi ulting back, and Eve takes Changi down, but Eve also gets erased.
Yep, but that was a 3-man trade for a small prize of a support coming from Team Sexy side. And let's see when the next Lord is about to spawn. It's about to spawn in 45 seconds, but it doesn't seem like they're trying to get the Lord.
I feel like they should have contested that red buff. It really wasn't worth them losing that inhibitor
Yeah,
turret.
that was not a favorable trade-off.
Losing 2 inhibitor turrets here.
Been destroyed.
Yep, they
Now
lost.
the base is
to the
barely,
turret.
it's almost defenseless. What do you think that blue team can do right now?
I think there's really not much to do because Team Sexy, they're pushing in the waves and prepping up for next Lord. I think for Team Sexy, they need to try to bait Team Pretty Boys for the next Lord, or just get the Lord and push in the base. Either way,
Good job just baiting them to go start fights at the blue buff, at the red buff, because it seems like they keep fighting hook, line, and sinker and trying to go for that buff and then ending up trading a couple lives.
yep, that red buff trade was not a favorable trade for Pretty Boys. But right now, all that they can do is try to push out the minion waves and try their best to try to contest the Lord, because for this enhanced Lord, if they don't contest it, it might be very difficult for them to defend their base, as they already lost 2 inhibitor towers. You can see.
And Truncheon flickering right out. Vendetta following up on that and dashing right in. Decides to back out. I think that was great self-control. They executed very great self-control there.
Definitely, they were able to zone out Pretty Boys.
You can see Pretty Boys trying to do something about this. Hyde is probably gonna try to go in and retry this, but Team Sexy, they get that Lord. I really think that there's no coming back for Team Pretty Boys right here.
Yeah,
They're just going full on rampage mode right now, taking out everybody in their sight. Nobody is walking away alive right here. Vendetta dashing in, Paquito trying to dash in, but his efforts are fruitless. Right here, Changi with that ult. Like I said before, Changi that counters that Eve. If that Eve is just not in position, that ult just melts her. Right now, a whole team wipeout on Pretty Boy here. They have free reign to take down this turret. You got your winners of this match. It is Team Sexy.
Congratulations to Team Sexy for that victory. They've really demonstrated their patience, their commitment, their abilities in dominating and continuing their early game advantage, turning it into a win. Very well played.
Very, very great game. I think like this kind of team comp that Team Sexy chose is similar to like the team comp that A77 chose. It seems that this kind of team comp is very strong for just ending and pushing and providing the pressure to just end the game quickly.
Yeah, the Chao in my opinion did really well despite having silver medal, because I've seen him doing landing some very crucial stuns onto
like that turtle, kicking that high booster right out of that turtle.
Yeah, definitely. And Chao was able to split push.
That's such good timing and follow up.
Yeah, definitely. So Chao, I would say, deserves the MVP on Team Sexy side.
I think that Benedetta was great.
Yeah, that Benedetta was a really great pick actually. And
so
they were
able
to do really well.
Getting that, bullying that Esmeralda.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're gonna take it back to the analyst desk with Dave.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the coolest, greatest, the baddest. How's everyone doing? That was an incredible match. It was pretty close. I thought Pretty Boys really had a fair shot over there. Now, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break, but before we cut you the break, make sure to hit the like and the subscribe, because right after this match, before the next match begins, we're gonna draw our first Star Wars skin winner of the day. And if you want to enroll in that giveaway, this is your chance to hit the subscribe button and hit the like and share the stream with your friends. Have them come in and join the giveaway also. If you want to join the giveaway, you have to hit the subscribe. We're gonna draw a 1-star skin, a Star Wars skin, every single day for the 5 event days, and I'm gonna draw 3 winners for the grand final. So it's only getting more exciting. This tournament is sponsored by Trovo.live and powered by Moontown, by Mobile Legends. So if you're watching the stream right here, if you enjoyed the stream, make sure to follow our beautiful casters, Liz and Sky, with their social media displayed on the screen. With that, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break, and we'll see you guys in a little bit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike, welcome back to the North America Roundtable Tournament. We're now in the second match of the day. The winner will proceed to the quarterfinals of this tournament and fight for the first seat into the semifinal. The fight for glory starts in this match. The second game begins. I'm joined by the incredible Liz and Sky. How you girls doing?
We're doing great.
All right, it looks like we got some.
Excited to see the next match play out.
Yeah, I can't wait either. I like your gloves over there, Sky. Okay, so let's quickly jump to the second game. Ben Pick is already underway.
I'm Roger.
We see a Eudora and Harley ban. Looks like Team Sexy has banned Harley 2 games in a row so far.
Harley getting banned.
Love her cute, by the way.
Thank you. Does somebody on that team like main Harley and play Harley very well?
I'm not sure, but I've seen Rocco play Harley before. I feel like they ban Harley just because of the hero itself. Not necessarily like one person plays Harley really well, but Harley.
Your team
I mean, Harley
banning.
is a really good pick for mid lane and side lane. For
I'm
this
wondering
pack.
when we're gonna see a Roger pick. I want to see Roger just demolish.
Your team
Yeah,
is
we've seen
banning.
Roger getting banned every single game so far.
He's
So I'm
a
excited
pretty
to
good
see
counter for
Roger
Eve.
play as core.
I think Roger's a pretty good counter for Eve. And also
Yeah,
very
Roger
good
is,
counter.
and it's better than Ling, I would say, because Roger does damage to the turret and to the hero and has an escape. But for Ling, it's
And that
too
life
slow.
skill on Roger. I've seen Rogers dive in with like 1 HP and suddenly kill 3 people and take the tower damage and get out with more HP than he went in with. Like, what is that? Like, crazy.
Yeah, Roger is a really balanced hero for as a core right now. Because this patch and the previous patch is a lot about marksmans, but Roger kind of
Your
has
team
the best
is
of both
picking.
worlds.
We've seen that Popal ban coming up.
When the
And
body
Lunax
suffers,
Benedetta
Your team
again
is
goes
picking.
Team Sexy. Are we gonna? Do you think they're gonna be going Benedetta jungle again?
Possibly, but Benedetta also works really well in the side lane. So it really goes both
Same.
ways. Guapo
That's why I feel
launching in that lane, he is a really good lane player.
Your team
I have to
is
say.
picking.
I can see the whole don't fix what ain't broke. If Benedetta's doing very well, don't mess with it. Stick to the.
Yeah, we can see.
Among the
Oh,
players.
Kaja
Kaja
open.
finally
Your
getting
team
rigged
is
and not
picking.
banned.
Yeah, we see Kaja being open.
Imagine Kaja just pulling one of them into Eve's ultimate and just Benedetta just having free reign inside that ultimate. I can
Yeah,
feel
Kaja
the
is a really good pick in this patch. But who knows? We have Guapo on his comfort pick, his lane, so we never know.
I think Link can take out that Eve probably, but he has that. You know what? I think that this is gonna be kind of. I actually don't really know which sides might have the advantage here.
Yeah, with Ling, his only problem is the early game. And we see a Saber locked
Your
down.
team is
Saber.
banning.
Last game they were banning Saber, and I thought that was strange, but I guess somebody really does pick Saber.
Yeah, Saber's side lane is really decent in this.
Is that
in-
meta now to be going Saber?
I'm not sure, but I've seen it in my ranked games, and it was really difficult to go against Saber, especially when he camps in the bush and then just comes up to you. So Saber counters the mages. Kind of, I would say it would be a similar, it does a similar function as the Kaja.
Market takedown.
Your team
Yeah.
is banning.
It's kind of like Eudora.
Yeah,
You
for
just
sure.
know when she's pulling up with her ultimate, somebody gonna die. Like, somebody
Yeah,
gonna die.
you see Kaja getting banned, Saber being
Your
used,
team
and
is
Eudora.
banning.
I'm
And these
surprised
are
Saber's getting
some
banned
heroes
here.
in the previous patches. And I'm liking this change. We see Diggy being banned again by Team Sexy.
Even though Popo has already been banned, why do you think they banned the Diggy?
I mean for Saber, and oh no, for Kaja, but maybe
Your
the
team is banning.
for having Diggy facing a Diggy. They banned the Chow from last game.
Oh, that Chow. They didn't want to
Yeah.
deal with that one anymore.
We don't want to deal with Blythe's Chow.
They don't want to get TikToked. They ain't ready for this. They ain't trying to end up in a TikTok video.
Yep, they're afraid of
Your team is
cutting their team down.
Your Rain is getting banned here. That's a surprise.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I haven't seen Uranus being used this patch as much as it has the previous patch.
You know what I call Uranus? The flying microwave. The
Why is
all-knowing, almighty flying microwave.
And why is that?
Because he just does that stupid spinny thing, and then it's just so annoying, just in my base, just cutting my lanes. Just I can't do anything about it. Just this microwave, just releasing this radiation, just killing me.
I feel like Uranus is a really good hero if you know how to play it really well. I mean, it goes the same for every hero, but in my experience with Uranus, I just don't understand how some people are able to sustain so much damage.
Yes, some people, right off the bat, they're inside the base. Somehow they didn't die, kills like 2 of my teammates, and then gets out. Like, and I'm like, what just happened? How is this guy still alive? And how did my teammates die in their own base? Like, crazy.
Yeah, so you can see some people they're really good with heroes like fighters, like Esme, Uranus for the sustain.
They're very good at like figuring out like
us,
how much they
we really can't deal with the heroes that have to go in. Like I prefer mages that stays in the back line.
Same here. I really don't like playing fighters because like, I get scared, and when I'm running away, I'm not attacking. If I'm not attacking, that means I'm dying. You know?
Yeah. Are we seeing a Franco pick for the first time this series?
I might be to just hold things up. Nope, they're gonna go with that Lolita pick and counter that
Your
Changi.
team is picking.
I think it'd be very smart if that Lolita just stays around the Eve to make sure that Changi doesn't just burst down the Eve when she ults.
It looks like the teams have switched their drafts from
We're
last
getting
game.
picked here.
The last game, Lolita was on Team Pretty Boy's side, as well as the Eve and Haya. This time looks like they switched the draft.
Yeah, it looks like they just switched it up. Like, you take our heroes, I'm gonna take your heroes.
But we see export open as well as
They don't really seem to have any solid frontline on Team Sexy. Like, any heavy engaged fighters.
yeah, for sure. But they do have the Lolita and the Kaja, and we have Chicken's United States #1 Kaja.
#1 Kaja.
Yeah,
I'm ready to see
that's
these
Kaja
plays.
and an A.
I'm so ready to see these plays.
Yeah, I'm
if
very
done right,
excited.
I can see this chain effect coming. This chain effect of death.
Yeah, for sure.
It seems like everything is to drag you in to death. Like it's just a trap. If you just get caught by one, you're getting dragged in.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Now we're very excited for this
5
next
seconds till
match.
the enemy reaches
Who
the
will the
battlefield.
winner
Smash
go
them.
to?
Will Team Sexy be able to win 2 out of these games, or will Pretty Boys show them what is good this match?
Yep. Will Team Sexy continue their momentum from last game and finally lock in that victory? We'll see.
The mages just seem to be farming it up in the mid lane, not really poking each other, just playing it safe. Right here in the top lane, I can see something's happening up there.
Yeah, it's interesting how Lolita went top straight
Right
towards.
here, the Lolita is kind of low on the blue team. The Vegito's kind of low on the red team. Both of them are recalling back. Just doing some even damage to both sides.
And it looks like,
Saber's accompanying the lane.
yeah, it looks like the Eve actually secured the gold, the Litho.
The Saber
And
looks like
Saber
she's
running
blocking.
towards me.
Maybe just trying to scare her, or maybe just trying to poke some damage. But Ling looking to secure that blue buff doesn't seem to be getting contested right now. He
Yeah,
seems
for
to-
Ling really needs a lot of farm to get to the late game. And it's just really good how his buff is not being contested. So if Ling gets his early game farm, gets a smooth early game, it's gonna be really difficult to shut the Ling down. So it looks like Ling on Team Pretty Boy's side.
It looks like Team Sexy is getting ready here to try to take somebody down. It looks like they're getting ready to kill somebody right here. They're getting the position, but it looks like Team Pretty Boys is also getting in position to not let this happen no matter what this time around.
Yep, and they're trying to secure the vision around the turtle, and it's really good how they drag the turtle out making it more difficult for
Looks
teams
like
to contest it.
Sexy's gonna
Red
try to
team has
contest this
slain
fight.
the turtle.
Maybe. Nope, it doesn't seem like trying to contest this. First turtle goes to.
Yeah, compared to last game, it looks like Team Pretty Boys are more objective oriented, and it looks like Guapo has really gotten his comfort pick.
Learning from the mistakes made last game also, I think.
Yep, for sure.
I like
At
how
this
that
point-
Luna is playing with that team, making sure that she doesn't get bursted down.
Yeah, that's the thing that I
Pretty
like.
Boys is gonna try to play on the aggressive this time. It seems like they're just trading. They're just trading probably objectives right now because it looks like 4 members on Team Sexy down there trying to get the bottom turret. Well, I thought that Team Pretty Boys was gonna try to get that top turret, but it doesn't look. It looks like they decided to go to the mid tower instead. Maybe they're trying to get this right here. And Saber goes in with that ultimate, but Eve survives it. Does her ultimate, but just doesn't quite catch them in that ult.
Yeah, with Eve, all she
Red
wanted
team
to do, I
turret has
guess,
been
is to survive, because the shield from the ultimate can help her survive that. And it looks like Team Sexy got the first turret. And that was the same trend as last game, actually. Team Sexy prefers the tower over the turtle, which I actually think is a very smart decision.
I think that it was a good effort, but if Saber was maybe able to actually kill that Eve, maybe they could have taken that tower. But not killing that Eve and not being anything productive, and Team Sexy getting that bottom tower. Right here, best player trying to get away. Eve gets decimated. Right here, but Kiro going in trying to do some good damage here. Two
And
people
that
down on
was
Team
a
Sexy
2
side.
for 0 trade in favor of Team Pretty Boys.
Team Pretty Boys trying to secure that second turtle right here. Right now, I think they're pretty evenly matched. Maybe Team Sexy's a little bit behind. Wondering if they're gonna contest this turtle right here.
I don't think they will, but if you look at it,
Best
it
players
looks like
love
they
to
have
play set
like
turtle by
a
accident.
pause right now.
We're probably currently experiencing some technical difficulties. If you guys just be patient with us, don't forget to leave a like. We're gonna be doing that draw to get that Star Wars skin since you can't get it in NA if you guys are from NA.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the Yoda skin.
This is your golden opportunity to do that right now.
And leave a like and subscribe to Dave.
I mean, this match, I think that Pretty Boys looks like they have a pretty solid chance here to actually.
They're
be able
learning
to
from
go
their mistakes, and they're making a lot less mistakes as they were last game.
And
But
not
if you
getting
look
caught
at
out
it,
as much.
Team Sexy, they're still prioritizing the objectives like turrets, and then they're still moving as a group, so it could really go both ways.
I noticed Team Pretty Boys, they're trying to travel in packs now, kind of like Team Sexy. They're not trying to travel alone, sparse, 2 people. They seem to be moving in groups of 4 now.
And we're back in 3, 2, 1.
All right, we are back in the land of dawn. Let's continue this action.
Yep, and it looks like Akito is camping.
Kiro looks like he's gonna go after that blue buff again. Chengi ulting that blue buff. Is she gonna be able to secure this blue buff? Chengi takes that blue buff. Right here, I like how Pretty Boys is just playing on the aggressive this time, trying to do the invading, trying to take their jungle.
Yep, they're really pushing, trying to secure their early game, and really trying to
Are they gonna be
hit
able to
that late game
Blue
spike
team
as
hero
early as
has
possible.
been
diving right in, getting that kill on that Hayabusa. They are able to secure this turret. Changi just ulting to zone them and keeping them
Blue
back.
team turret has been destroyed.
Right here, without their hyper, they're unable to do much right here.
Yep, and the Chang'e and Saber pick are actually really well drafted. Chang'e with the continuous damage,
Changi's
as
very
well as
great
Lin
at
with the mobility.
Lin getting a few hits off that tower. Bandetta defending that tower. Right here, I see it. There's Rose trying to camp or get good vision. Changi just ulting that wave. Changi's ult. Changi with that blue buff, just ulting, clearing these waves like it's nothing. Just melting it like
And then we
butter.
can see top lane, a fight is going on between... Oh, it's really hard to kill the Benedetta.
Vendetta
On a
is just really
side.
hard to kill. I think Ling is just going in to poke her to try to make her make a recall.
Yeah, for sure. They're trying to get the turret on the top side, and I think Petito can secure that turret.
Trying to just get that Benedetta, trying to camp that Benedetta. If she loses her life here, then they'll be able to push that top turret, I think.
Yeah, it looks like Kaja is not doing that well on the side on the bot lane, versing against the export. You can see how strong exporting this is in this patch.
Third turtle coming up. Is Team Sexy going to be able to stake this turtle? Are they going to contest this turtle? It doesn't look like they're in a very favorable position to be able to do much about this without having to pay a very hefty price. Going in, executing that Benedetta gets executed. Right here, the team Pretty Boys secures that turtle.
Yeah, but that was a 1-for-1 trade. But I'd say it's still a favorable trade for Team Sexy, as Kaja was able to pull through and shut down the lane. And if Ling loses his next blue buff, that might turn the tide of the game around.
Oh, Kaja, beautiful pull on that Ling right there, pulling him under that turret, shutting him down.
Yeah, so if you see
nice, beautiful ult coming from that Lolita, stunning that Saber getting slain. Right here, Fakito trying to go in, getting that high, trying to get that high burst up, just gets away. I feel like Team Pretty Boys right here, they really want that middle tower.
Yeah, it looks like three men trying to dive that tower, but X4 it looks like Team Sexy are having a difficult time trying to shut that export down, and Petito is pushing the top lane.
Is it just me personally? I feel like I'm almost confused looking at the map. It's like they switch personalities. Like they switch. I keep thinking that this side is Team Pretty Boys and this side is Team Sexy by the way that they're playing. It's like they just switch attitudes right now in this game.
Yeah, just a little bit actually.
Team Sexy on the defensive, like Team Pretty Boys on the aggressive.
I feel like this Saber is well drafted. Both the Saber and the Petito counters the Haya. So when Haya tries to go in, the Petito knock up the Saber ultimate really gives little
Kaja's
room
really just
for
looking
Haya
to dedicate his ultimate to getting that Ling. What do you think?
Yeah, Kaja should need to save his ult to lane. So in the laning phase, Kaja it's hard for Kaja to win his lane against export, but for late game, if Kaja is able to camp some crucial points and shut the lane down, they might have a chance to come back. So right now we're looking at a 3k gold advantage in favor of Team Pretty Boys. So
looks like we're both gonna assume Eve gets that. Export gets that Hayabusa. Hayabusa going down. Export doing so much damage, zoning the enemies out.
Red team hero has been
The Lord gets reset. 2 casualties on the red team, 2 casualties on the blue team. The Lord is reset. No one's able to take it. Export flickering out of that. Is he gonna barely survive this? Lolita gets the kill on the export.
and that was a trade in favor of Team Sexy.
Was it?
Yeah, that was a 3-2 trade in favor of Team Sexy.
think
That
they'll
was
be
a
able to
really
secure
great ult
this Lord?
coming from Lolita.
Do you think they're gonna try to secure this Lord now?
I think they're going to wait for the lane to regenerate some health and wait for the experts to come back alive. If you look at both teams, the export needs to be there around the Lord when taking the Lord, because export's ultimate as well as Chang'e are able to steal the Lord even if they're at a disadvantage.
We're
But
putting
it
in
doesn't
some
seem
really
like
fiery
you
damage
are
here.
trying to get this Lord right now.
Just burning their health away, just slowly chipping all their health away, making them
Blue
low.
team turret has
It's
been
making it hard for
destroyed.
them to even approach the Lord and get close, to be honest. Right
And
here,
if you look at this
right here, another
Lord,
play looks like this guy is super. Keto gets pulled after trying to do a poke. Hayabusa ulting that
Blue
Keto.
team turret has been
Then
red
he goes.
team hero
He
has
goes
been
down.
slain.
He gets slain. Right here, Saber trying to go in with an ultimate. Hayabusa just using Hayabusa still going down to that Saber. Saber getting that kill on that Hayabusa. Chengi trying to ult. Great effort, but doesn't seem to quite catch the Eve. Right here, Benedetta going in, trying to punish that Changi, but Changi used that flicker. Very good use of flicker right there, getting out of that sticky situation right there.
You can see how difficult it is for Team Sexy to push that midway tower when they have a Chang'e. At this moment, I feel like Team Pretty Boys should possibly start that Lord, but Haya is coming back alive. So if you look at the scoreboard, Haya doesn't seem to have a very smooth match.
Team Sexy seems very cool, calm, and collected. They're kind of just waiting for Team Pretty Boys to make some type of mistake that they can reap the advantage on.
Yeah, so at this moment, Team Pretty Boys really need to look out for their positioning, especially with the lane. The lane really needs to watch out for the Kaja. And you can see Kaja and Lolita hiding in the bush, trying to camp somebody.
Doing a great job of like checking the bushes and making sure the path is there, fighting vision. Then getting
and it looks like both teams are moving towards next Lord.
Trying to set up for this Lord again. Export doing some damage on the Lord. Not sure if this is trying to take the Lord or trying to bait a fight here out at Lord.
Yeah,
I think they might have to kill one.
Yeah, both teams need someone to engage and land a good engage in order to get that Lord.
Aja getting in that bush of death position, trying to wait for an unlucky victim to come in. Lolita blocking that Changi ult.
That
Lolita
was a perfect shield from Lolita, blocking every single hit of the
They're able to secure this middle turret here. Right here, he goes into the bush of death. Thank goodness Ling has his ult. Fast hands escaping that ult with like 1 HP right here. Export trying to do some good damage. High boost going down on Team Sexy.
Red team hero has been
Getting that kill on the Saber. Expert's still alive. He's just flaming them. He's roasting them. He's trying to turn them into fried chicken. Right here, he gets a Maniac. Wow, Paquito gets a Maniac. Paquito. Jeez, that is one heck of a champion you gotta look out for.
Yeah, for sure, that was a perfect four-man knockup by Paquito, ending up with a wipeout for Team Sexy. And it looks like they're just about to take this Lord and then push towards the base.
Export is also so great for just distracting. It's just so distracting with all the flames on you. I didn't even see the Paquito sneaking up in there and just like murdering all these people. Like someone needs to call 911, get them an ambulance. This is a massacre out here. Manny Pacquiao skin Paquito right there.
Yep, the Paquito and Export together is really a good combination in their synergy. You can see how much damage Export does with this current patch.
It's also just such great cover for that Paquito to go in. Those flames just
Blue team
coming closer is gonna hurt. Trying to run away is gonna hurt. And Paquito just diving in right through those flames and just punching them.
For sure. And it looks like this Lord is going to take down at least one inhibitor tower.
Blue team
That
base
inhibitor
turret has been
down.
destroyed.
That Lord still looks like it has pretty good health. What is the Lord doing actually? What? Did you just see that? Did you just see what I saw? It just shifted sideways. Okay. Changi doing that ult. That ultimate just does such good damage.
Yeah, that Chang'e is able to defend as well as clearing the wave. So both teams have pretty good wave clear. But if you look at this game, Haya is having a lot of trouble.
Like the past games with the Haya picks, the Haya seem to be struggling really hard. Do you think Haya just
Yeah, I think so.
doesn't fare very well right now?
Yeah, I think Haya is really hard for Haya to go to dominate during the through the mid lane, because Haya needs a lot of farm and also needs a lot of space to go in and land his ultimate, especially if the enemy has some hardcore
line, like he's able to safely go in and out, right?
Yeah.
And they just don't seem to have that kind of team composition on Team Sexy right here.
Yeah, for sure. And on Team Sexy, the only hardcore CC that can shut down the lane is the Kaja. But other than that, there's nothing much to do against a farmed lane at this point.
And Eve, when she ults, she's just kind of stuck there in that position. She can get bursted down by Tangy, maybe get killed by the Saber, the Ling, the X-Borg. Their damage dealers are just not very well protected.
Yeah, so at this point, I feel like Team Sexy needs to land a good camp in some bush and be able to catch the lane by surprise.
Going into this
And
bush,
have
Ling ulting.
and Lolita goes in.
He thought that there was gonna be that Kaja. Right here, Hype, Booster trying to ult that Paquito, but then barely doing anything. Paquito, when Paquito goes down, actually that was a very great ult coming from Hayek, taking down that Paquito. Saber in the bush, looks like he's trying to go after, trying to get a position to go after one of their damage dealers, maybe going after Haya.
Yeah, and that was the 1-for-1 trade between the two sides.
We're just coming in here to just create some pressure in the jungle. Staring off that Benedetta. Ling coming in, trying to punish that Benedetta, but still trying to get that camp. Ling ulting. Benedetta just barely makes it.
Yeah, and I'm glad that Link didn't overextend towards the base. Knowing his limits, not going too far, and giving up his lead in the game. Ling is actually full build at this point.
Ling is
Both teams are pretty much full build.
I feel like they're
With
probably
Ling
just waiting
hitting
around
the
till the Lord comes up and pushing with the Lord. They might just be able to end this game.
For sure, so this next Lord is crucial for both teams. I mean, both teams still have a chance at this point, as both teams are pretty much full build. You can see Eve is full build on Team Sexy's side.
For us to see them backing out, I think they need to contest the Lord.
They do. They definitely do need to contest this Lord, as it's an enhanced Lord. But Benedetta is...
Getting ultimate that Lord. Paquito, X-Borg, Saber doing a great job zoning them out. Team Dirty Boy is able to secure that Lord. X-Borg ults. He still has immortality up, so he's gonna just do some damage, try to keep them away from his damage dealers and back out. That was a great team fight.
It looks like Team Sexy actually doesn't have any anti-heal items. I feel like they need to build some anti-heal items. You can see how much heal the Paquito gains from his items. And so much magic defense. So it looks
I'm
like...
shocked right now. Is this even the Team Sexy from last game?
Yeah, it looks like the games have turned itself around.
Oh, and getting that Kaja, I think he was just trying to get that link, but he just got caught out right there. Expert just flaming them, roasting them. This guy is a chef, and he's ready to make you guys all his dinner.
Yeah, for sure. And looking at the two Silings, for this game, it looks like Export and the Paquito Silings dominate against the Sexy Silings.
The battle of the dashes, there's just so much going on here. Right here, the Lord is pushing in. The team doesn't seem to be defending against this Lord. Lolita might just go down, but she has immortality, so she's gonna resurrect. She's still alive. She's gonna go back to her base and get some health right here. Changi trying to ult here. Paquito going in, doing some good damage under the cover of that ultimate.
Look at that Paquito and unstoppable with that monstrous heal.
They were able to defend that one. I didn't think that they would be able to defend that one, but they did. Here they really want this middle turret this time. Expert going in with that ultimate. Right here, Ling ults, but doesn't get a kill. They weren't able to secure this turret, but that was a great effort. And that was a great job at defending that base.
Yeah, Team Pretty Boys just has so much mobility on every one of their heroes, and as well as the tankiness in combination with the damage dealing. So it's just very difficult for Team Sexy to catch the heroes off guard and to shut them down. If you look at X-Board and Paquito and Ling, it's hard for Eve to
though, I think
yeah.
if they kill Eve, they will be able to end this game. I think that might be the condition right here. If they're able to take down this Eve, because I think it's Eve that's doing the biggest job at being able to defend this base right now, defend that turret right now. If they were able to take this Eve down,
Yeah, for sure. If they are able to take the Eve down as well as the Benedetta, they're able to definitely end this game.
But Lolita is doing such a good job of protecting that Eve. Who do you think will be able to get that Eve right now?
Let me see. I think the Saber really needs to ult the Eve by surprise, and Ling goes in and shuts the Eve down. So they really need to start camping around the bushes.
They're moving in a pack right here. Eve seems to be staying in very good positioning right here. Her positioning is very good. It's always positioned behind people. She's
Yeah,
staying
for
on her
sure.
tower, trying to stay in a safe place and just clear the minion waves. It seems very smart on the part of Eve.
Yeah, this is the longest game by far we've seen today, actually.
22 minutes.
Yeah, and if you look at the scoreboard is actually not that different. So we can see how top tier players, they don't focus on kills, but instead they focus on objectives.
And right now, it all comes down to like which side makes a mistake. If
Yeah, and this next Lord.
this next Lord coming out,
Yeah, and it looks like
I'm interested to see if this Eve could use her ult to steal that Lord.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because for the previous games, I've seen Eve ulting around the turtle, around the Lord, but it doesn't seem like Eve's ultimates have been hitting the Lord. So it looks like for Eve players, they're very scared of going in too close towards enemies. Which makes sense.
Not really seeming like he's even gonna contest this Lord right here. Or maybe he's gonna come around Eve getting right behind that Lolita, stay in a safe position. I think Eve might just try to ult and steal this Lord. They're in a pretty great position. I think Lolita's just looking for a good spot to protect Eve.
The Paquito needs to back
Changi
up.
popping off her ultimate right here.
And best player going in.
Lolita with that nice ult, 4-man
Red
knockup
team
right
hero
here.
has been slain.
Paquito getting down, Eve slays the Saber. This is very good positioning. Right here, they're just taking out 2 members already. 3 members getting taken down on Team Sexy side. Great positioning, excellent teamwork. This might just be the change of the match. This might just be the turn of the tide.
Yeah, even though the previous parts of the game didn't go their way, they are really pulling through to turn the tide around.
I just want to say that was an excellent combo with the Lolita knocking up 4 people, followed up by that Eve ultimate, staying right behind that Lolita where she is safe. And then once she set up that ult, it was safe for her other teammates to go in and do damage. I think that was just a very good like follow-up. Just incredible teamwork right there, incredible synergy.
Yeah, definitely. And what seems like a terrible start is now turning towards their favor. With this Lord, if they're able to control this minion wave, they're actually able to maybe even hit the inhibitor tower.
Eve getting that blue buff will greatly enhance how much she's able to use her, how much, you know, that she's able to use her abilities and keep sustaining
Red
and
team
doing
turret
damage and
has
staying
been
around in the lane.
destroyed.
But the more important point is that the Ling doesn't have the blue buff.
It's gonna be very critical for the lane.
Probably not working again.
Ling without a blue buff is
Red
like,
team turret has been destroyed. Red team turret has been
it's gonna be
destroyed.
struggles right here. Right here,
Yeah,
Benedetta try to clear these minions. Trying to clear these minions to sync it up with the Lord that's pushing in right now. Hayabusa looks like he's gonna try to take that middle tower. Eve looking like she's trying to get in position. Is Kaja trying to go in here and maybe try to pull somebody out. She ults, trying to get this tower so that creating good zone. Right here, they took that middle tower. Hayabusa going in and ult, trying to keep them away from this middle tower so they can secure this turret. They secure this turret. Paquito's trying to defend that bottom tower right here. I have my eyes on this Eve. Like she could, if she was in a good position and a great ult, she could potentially cause another great team fight and take down the whole team. Team pretty.
Yeah, and you can tell how much patience Team Sexy have, how much solidarity they have.
They didn't panic the whole time. Just pretty calm, cool, collected.
Turning the tide around.
Changi popping off her ultimate.
That Lord got pretty much 4 turrets, I'd say. From
Right
Team
now, only 1 inhibitor turret in Team Pretty Boys. 2 inhibitor turrets still up for Team Sexy. What a shocking turn of the tides.
seems like both teams are having difficulties hitting towards the enemy space.
Both teams are having a hard time ending the game.
Yeah, for sure. Both teams have a lot of damage to sustain.
If Eve being able to defend for the Team Sexy side, the Changi being able to clear waves on the Pretty Boys.
Yeah. And I feel like Team Pretty Boys are lacking a little bit of focus, especially with the Ling getting caught by the Kaja twice in a row so far. The Ling really needs to watch out
Right
for
now,
his
they might
positioning.
seem to be floundering. Looks like they're trying to go in here. Lolita with that great block of the Changi ultimate. Knowing that Changi is ulted, I think Eve, we might be just looking at her to ult and zone them out and be able to secure this turret right here. There you go. She uses her ult and then you get that kill on the Paquito. One member down on Team Pretty Boys.
They took all the inhibitor towers down. You can see how great Eve is at zoning the enemies out and hitting that enemy space.
The patience coming off of
Team
Sex.
have just turned the game around.
Look at this patience and just self-control and discipline and composure right here.
Yeah, for sure.
Not get greedy and just keep pushing. They're just, I think they might be just waiting around for the next Lord. Making sure they take that Ling's blue buff so that Ling is left without a buff and unable to do much.
Yeah, that's the problem with when you draft a Ling into comp or any hero that are super dependent on the buff, or a Fanny or a Ling. Even though they do so much damage, they inflict so much damage on the enemies and they're able to have so much mobility, but without the buff, there's really not much that they can do. And even if you just take one buff away from these kind of cores,
They
it can really turn the
to
game
go
around.
back to recall. Lord is almost up. That was a very tactical move, I think.
For sure.
Ling all the way in the bot lane, no blue buff. Will he even be able to make it back to this Lord to contest it?
Yeah, it will be very hard for them to steal this Lord actually, but export. And look
Pretty
at
Boy's
Saber.
really lacking some focus right here. Changyu using her ult doesn't really get anybody. I feel like she could have ulted that Lord.
And it looks like the blue team has secured the Lord.
Team Sexy with that calculation, that calculated calm demeanor. They just calmly took that Lord. Changyu gets slain. Eve gets that Saber. Export trying to run away, but he is going to be obliterated right there. This is an annihilation.
4-man knockout, 4-man wipeout in favor of Team Sexy. Such brilliant plays coming back from a goal deficit of
They're
almost one.
this game right now, charging to the base fountain with that Lord, doing those final hits. There you have it. Team Sexy wins again. Team Sexy is your winners right here of this bracket.
That was of such an exciting match. I really thought Team
minutes.
People had a chance of winning, but they were just unable to end the game with the coordination that Team Sexy have. The Lolita with the MVP.
I feel like Team Pretty Boys just really lost focus towards the end.
Yeah, they didn't have enough patience and solidarity, and especially with Ling getting caught.
They came
Almost.
out very strong in the beginning. I liked how aggressive and how they worked on things that they could have improved in the beginning. I really liked that.
For sure. But they just weren't able to pull it all the way through. And Kaja with that 33% damage.
Easy, steady wins the race sometimes.
Yeah, for sure.
Eve, deadly combo with that Lolita.
Definitely. And my camera having technical difficulties again.
Sorry guys, technical
What a day.
difficulties. But what did you guys think about that match? That was such an intense match. 26-minute match. Thank you for staying with us. We super appreciate it. That was
Leave a comment down, guys. What did you think that Team Sexy did for them to come back?
such a heartbreaker right there. That was just, my heart was just beating out of my chest right there, just not knowing like, is this side gonna win? Is this side gonna win? It just kept looking like, who, what, this side. And then we're gonna pass it back to Dave now. Go check in with our an analyst desk.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, welcome back to the analyst desk. What an incredible match. Just a roller coaster ride, really back and forth. We thought we're gonna go to a game 3 because Pretty Boy's incredible performance early game. But then Team Sexy, just like our 2 incredible casters said, you know, slow and steady wins the race in the end. Get an incredible turnaround and come back in the game. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to talk about you. Because in the next match, right before game 3 starts, for Team Sexy versus Area 77, before that match starts, we're gonna do our first draw of the Star Wars skin series, right? Whether you want a Yoda, whether you want the Darth Vader. If you win, you can get whatever you want. But all you have to do to join the giveaway is make sure to hit the subscribe button, like the stream, and share the stream with your friends. Because when we come back from this short break, we're gonna go ahead and draw the next winner, draw the first winner of the North America Roundtable Star Wars skin giveaway. I always have a hard time saying Star Wars. I don't know why. It's so hard for me. English is hard. Anyways. With that, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream so far. Big shout out to our incredible caster, Lise and Sky. Make sure to follow their social medias. And we'll see you guys after a short break. Do not go anywhere. Share the stream with your friends. Get your popcorn. Get your soda. See you guys in a little bit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the North America Roundtable, and welcome to the first ever giveaway, Star Wars giveaway of the entire tournament. You're in it to win it. This is your chance to go to youtube.live, go to our YouTube live stream, and make sure you subscribe, because if you're not a subscriber, you're not gonna be able to join the giveaway. Subscriber only chat. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, and this is how you can join the giveaway. All you have to do is type the keyword foreign famous for the win, hashtag FFFTW in the chat. Type it one time and one time only. If you spam, you're gonna be disqualified. One time is more than enough. If you want to increase your chances of winning the giveaway, all you have to do is hit the join button to get your membership. That will triple your chance for winning. But other than that, all you have to do is type the keyword one time, and you will be enrolled in a $100 Star Wars skin giveaway. There's only one chance to win today, but don't worry if you miss today. We're gonna have every single day when we do the tournament, you're gonna have a chance to win. Now the grand finals, we're gonna have 3 chances to win because we're gonna draw 3 winners for the Star Wars. It's only getting better and better. We're only getting started. This is your time to type foreign famous for the win in the chat. At the same time, I think we do have our caster's camera. Let me fix that right away. Type the keyword in the chat, guys. Type the keyword in the chat. Do not be shy. Do it right now. Type the keyword in the chat. Okay. All right, let's quickly jump into the Alice desk. So, how are you guys feeling? Are you guys joining the giveaway as well?
Yeah, well, I just typed that hashtag into your stream just now.
When anything was not gonna stop me from trying.
Yep. Even though the chances are slim, I'm still gonna try.
You know the vibes.
Remember, you only need to type the keyword one time and you get a chance to win. So I'm gonna go ahead and quickly go to the giveaway page. I'm gonna try to draw a winner right now. And ladies and gentlemen, the first Star Wars skin giveaway for the North America Roundtable tournament is... Should I draw now? I think I should. The winner is... Kapow! Oh, it's Yo Mama D! Alright, big congrats Yo Mama D for winning the giveaway, for winning the Star Wars skin. Make sure to type your in-game name, in-game ID, and then whichever skin of your choice. The Star Wars skin, is it Yoda skin? Is it the Darth Vader skin? Type it in the chat, or whatever other skin you want that I can gift in the game. Just type in the chat and you will receive your skin tonight after the tournament. With that, I'm gonna quickly come back to the Alice desk, ladies and gentlemen, because the first game between Team Sexy and Area 77 is already underway. We're gonna go ahead and get our game started. Make sure to hit a like and a subscribe and turn the bell on to all notification bells so you do not miss our daily giveaway, our daily North America Roundtable live streams. And make sure to share the stream with your friend right now because we're gonna get started right away.
Oh wait, I don't even have.
Are you excited, Sky, for this game?
Yes, I am. I just realized I don't have my headphones on. Okay.
Hi, back at it again. I'm your host that caps the most. I'm Sky, and that's Liz.
I'm your host that doesn't cap, I guess.
I got too much random shit on right now. Okay, everything's thankful now, right?
Alright, looking at the first ban, we got Lunux banned on the side of Team Sexy.
Okay, Lunux again. This is gonna be Team Sexy versus A77, right?
Yep.
Wow,
I'm very stoked for this game.
I'm very stoked for this. I already know this is gonna be intense. You don't want to miss a single second, minute of this. If you just blink,
Your team is
blink,
banning.
you're gonna miss the action. Like this is gonna be something else. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, for sure. And on the right side, we have, I would say, one of the best teams in North America right now. And on the left side, we have some of the best players
Your
in North
team
America.
is
So
banning.
we have to see which side of the game it goes to. And here we have Matilda banned on the side of Team Sexy. What do you expect? Do you expect to see a Roger pick finally in this game?
Hope to see a Roger pick. I've been waiting to see a Roger pick right here.
Your team is banning.
Maybe I'm wondering, does A77, did they play Roger? I don't think we're gonna be seeing a Roger pick from the Team Sexy side.
I think they play Roger as well as other ADCs. I'm just surprised that in today's series we haven't seen that many ADCs being played compared to assassins. And
Yeah.
this patch, actually, like ADCs
Your
this
team
patch
is banning.
are the priority picks.
Yeah, actually, I haven't been seeing much marksman lately. And like, I think one game they went marksman. Really just.
Yeah, there's only one game. I think it was Stranger in that game that we've seen so far.
I think so. And just very difficult. Because if the enemy team's picking a bunch of assassin heroes, just making it very difficult for the marksman to even stay alive.
Yeah, and here I expect them to ban Eudora actually. I'll be surprised if they don't.
Yeah, same here. I'll be surprised to see Eudora on the field and just see how much damage she's able to do after the nerf.
Yeah, but at this point they have an option to ban Export or Eudora. Oh, they actually banned
Your team is picking.
I think it's because of that Paquito Maniac from the last game.
Yeah, possibly.
I think we'll be seeing an Eve first pick right here.
Yeah, or possibly a Eudora pick.
Oh,
In my
Eudora's still open.
oh, they
Your
actually
team
picked
is
Eve.
picking.
I think Eve is better than Eudora. I would pick Eve over Eudora. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I would say Eve is stronger in the
She
late
just has
game.
more like crowd control.
Yeah, but Eudora, the damage, if you are able to watch your positioning and surprise enemies in bushes, Eudora does a lot in the early game.
I buy Athena shield and then I buy the new item, and she doesn't do any damage to me.
Your team is picking.
Yeah, I mean, but that comes into to the late game because you don't have enough to build the Radiant armor and the Athena shield in the early game stages of the game. But here we see an Esme and Lane pick. Both Esme and Lane are a lot for Eve to deal with.
It's interesting to see, like, they constantly seem to be picking Uranus when there's an Esmeralda. Like, why is that?
I'd say Uranus actually has similar amounts of sustain as Esme if it's played right. But Esme supposed to win the lane against Uranus. But in the late game, Uranus actually does a lot against Nesme.
Really excited, because I'm seeing a Jawhead right now. You know what that means. You know what that means. People are gonna get thrown right from out of their turrets. Buffs are gonna be getting thrown. Hopefully teammates will be getting thrown, you know? I'm kind of guilty of doing that. That's why I'm not allowed to play Jawhead.
With Jawhead on your team is the potion.
Yeah, I guess that's why I'm not allowed to play Jawhead. I've like done things where I just panic.
Your
My
team
AC
is banning.
just right into the enemies. I'm like, take him, he's worth more, and I just ran away myself.
And we see on A77 side, they have two of the strongest side laners right now, the Esme and the Alice. And with Merciless is a really great player on Alice. So I'm liking picks on both sides actually.
Pulling out that lane, Esmeralda, Alice, we
Your
already saw
team
how
is
good
banning.
that can be in the
Your
first match that
team
they
is
played.
banning.
Yeah, and Lilia is a really good ban here actually. Because the one of the only mages that does well against Eve is Lilia. And I learned that from my own experiences in ranked games.
Changi and Eudora here are still open. Changi counters Eve.
Not really, not necessarily. Chang'e, I wouldn't say counters Eve. I would say that Chang'e has good wave clear and late game.
Like,
But
get behind
I
that.
think that the only mage that really counters Eve is Selena.
Selena? What about... Actually, Selena,
Your
I don't
team
feel like
is
I can get stunned
banning.
by her stuns. From my memory. I could be wrong.
This Selena makes the early game
Your
very,
team
very
is
difficult
picking.
for an Eve player.
That's
So
true,
when,
and then I just become underfarmed.
yeah, and also Alice. Alice counters a lot of mages. So I feel like the Alice draft here is really good. On the side
as
of
a mage player, Alice is like my worst nightmare. I just constantly ban that. I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to see her name. I don't want to see that flying witch in her face. Anywhere that's not on my team.
With Alice and Esme, they have a lot of magic heroes on the side of Team A77. I'm thinking. I feel like at
Already shaking in fear, just seeing that A77, these 3 picks, after seeing what happened in the first game that they played. I would be shaking in fear just looking at those 3 things. And they got this Kufra.
And they lost the
Your
Kufra.
team is picking.
And we remember how many beautiful stuns that the Kufra landed in the previous game.
Yeesh. Oh my gosh. I'm already having a vision in my head, and it's gonna look like whack-a-mole or something. It's gonna look like those pin machines just pinging all over the place. Like, look at this, just Jawhead with the throws, Kufra with the launching people over the walls, like Alice the flying over walls, Ling walking on walls.
Jawhead counters Kufra in a way.
We got Harley. This is gonna be. Don't blink, guys. If you guys even blink for like a second, you're gonna miss everything.
Are they really gonna lock this Harley down? Let's see. We might actually see an export jungle in this game. I haven't seen that in many tournaments yet. I've seen export jungle in ranked games, but not in tournament matches yet. And we have Austin Tiger a lot.
Oh, when you were mentioning about this, I think they're contemplating it.
Yeah, I think preferably a Selena will be good here because you already have a lot of wave clear on the side laners, and a Selena would be a really good pick against the Eve the early game. Oh, and they love
for that aggro. I think they like that all of them can just go in and out of things. And not worry.
And they have on the team side of Team A77, they have a lot of chain CC with their hero picks and AoE crowd control.
I think Team Sex is looking to play aggressive with that export jungle. It's gonna be fast.
Yeah,
jungle.
export jungle actually works surprisingly well during this patch. I'm very excited to see how it executes this in this game. And ladies and gentlemen, we have the first match between A77 and Team Sexy.
North American Round Table, here you have it. The winners from the last 2 matchups going against each other. Who do you think will be your winner? Who are you gonna cheer for? Look at these lineups. Both great lineups. Great teams, great players. This is gonna blow your socks off.
Yeah, let us know in the chat your predictions for this game.
Look at that Jawhead just getting ready. I'm gonna throw somebody's buff. Like,
Smash them.
And we see export probably going for the litho first. So Lane is starting at red buff.
Link's starting at the red buff. It seems A77's that their Links usually starts off at the red buff. You can see right here they're gonna come and try to steal that blue buff. Is this gonna really affect Ling?
Yeah, I feel like Ling is going. He has the counter jungle at this point. This export jungle is so fast.
Do you think Ling is gonna go try to take the blue buff on the enemy side?
I mean, he has to. I think that's his only option. But Jawhead is gonna make it difficult for.
I think you could see Esme and Cooper moving in position to try to give Ling that safe
and we're
window.
requesting a pause. We seem to have some technical difficulties.
That's okay, guys. You still got us. You got us to keep you company.
I'm surprised. I haven't seen teams to actually go in with a counter jungle right from the start of the game.
Yeah. Actually, I'm not surprised with the Jawhead. I kind of already saw it coming. I kind of saw that one coming. You know, Jawhead's just usually, I just hate seeing Jawheads on an enemy team. It just means my buff's gone, everything's gone, don't know where, walk into a bush, get thrown, I die, like, you know. Even ended up on a Bukowski video getting messed up by him.
Because usually Lane and Fanny players start with the blue buff, but he decides to go with the red buff, and I'd say it's very fast reaction time coming from Team Sexy, going straight for the blue buff, seeing that Lane wasn't there.
And they're able to take that very fast with the Jawhead. It looks like it was their plan from the beginning with their picks. They all went in as a unit. 3 of them went there. Kagura didn't seem to check or look at Ling's buff to see what's going on. I don't think she could have done much even if she did go over there, to be honest.
Yeah, there's nothing much that they can do, and at this point, export jungles so fast that by the time that Lane gets his red buff, it'll be very hard for him to contest the blue buff on the enemy side. And here we have it back. Export taking his red buff at the moment.
Export just with that shield, he's just so annoying to take down.
And this is actually a very tough start for Lane, as he lost his first blue. And
Lost
at this
his
point,
first
Ling
game.
really needs to catch up on the farm. It's not only that gold that he lacks, but also the fact that he doesn't have the blue buff.
Not able to rotate around the map as fast as he could or be able
Yeah.
to game. He just
So it
run
looks
out
like
of time.
Lexi has gotten themselves a really great start. And if they're able to snowball this advantage and continuously bully Ling from his buff, it might be a pretty one-sided game.
I think they're getting a really good feel of each other right here. They look like they're about to set in. Jawhead running it right in, about to throw her, doesn't get to throw her quite, throws her Uranus instead. Gonna try to go back in to try to get this Esmeralda. First blood to the X-Mark on Esmeralda. That was pretty funny from Jawhead throwing their own teammate, but it worked all out. It worked out very well for Team Sexy.
And that export damage, that continuous burn from export is just unstoppable at this point. Esme still needs a lot of farm. So on the side of Team A77, a lot of their heroes, most of the heroes are pretty late game heroes. So right now they're looking at a tough start.
Coop launching perfect ult onto that Uranus. Uranus instantly shut down. Right here, you can see Team Sexy trying to go for that first turtle. Export gets that turtle, just export that fast wave clear. Team A77 trying to go in, and they get that Jawhead going in, catches that export. Was that really worth the turtle?
That was beautiful engage from Alice actually, and that turtle was I wouldn't say it's worth it. It lost their core as well as the Harley on the side lane, so that trade was actually in favor of Team A77.
Retaliation from A77. After losing that turtle, they didn't focus on the negatives. They read right in and did what they could do, which is taking down their jungler, that export.
Yeah, for sure. The Alice had a decisive jump and dived in and basically shredded the HP bars of the heroes on Team.
Pretty jumping in. Eve using her ult. Is Kagura gonna get caught out here? Kagura's trying to run. Thank goodness she had that dash. Was able to escape.
You can already see how much damage Eve does.
Alice going right in. Cooper with that slam right into the wall, but Uranus that's sustained trying to get away. Ling coming right in. That follow-up with A77 is always whenever you see one, there's always more. And Harley right here shutting that Esme down.
And it looks like two sides are just trading towers really. And we'll probably expect both teams to take the towers down. We have a 4-man engage on the bot side taking the tower play at this point. And it looks like Cooper actually retreated back to space.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Like a well-oiled machine gun. It's just bop, bop, bop. Like, never expect just one person. Like, this is gonna be a whole follow-up of, like, abilities that are gonna ruin your day. Like,
Yeah, I'm very surprised. From the early game, Team Sexy Team A77 actually is 1k gold, has 1k gold lead ahead of Team Sexy. Even though Ling lost
that
his first
blue from Ling didn't affect him much.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like that blue affected Ling that much.
I'm
And Ling
surprised
is
how
actually
fast
100 behind the export in terms of farm.
Uranus just gets melted down. It's crazy. Just look at this Alice. Just these pigs are just the damage is disgusting. It's just being able to go in and out and just constantly just keep doing that and just grinding away at your health bar.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, right here, she's getting caught. She's getting caught. Is she gonna be able to get out of this one? She tries to dash out. She gets out. Right here. Oh, she wasn't able to escape this one. That was a good try. That was a close call. Close. Good kill. Good kill on Team Sexy side. They were able to take that Alice down.
Yeah, but at the same time, Team A7 were able to get the turtle, which I don't think.
Right in, getting that kill on the jungler. That was a very great comeback after what happened to the Alice.
Yeah, for sure.
Blue team
And it looks like
destroyed.
Jungler trade for a side laner. I think that's super worth it.
and the turtle though. You have to remember that Team A77 got the turtle. Well, best player was top lane trying to kill the Alice.
That's
Most of the builds on A77 side are very item dependent, but they're able to not let that early advantage go in their head. It looks like Alice is about
Going for that tower, they just want these objectives. May look like a fast ending game. Uranus just, wow, this man got decimated. I thought he was supposed to be like a flying microwave god. Crazy how his health bar just went whoop, gone.
Yeah, it looks like A77 is going full aggro in retaliation on the first buff steal. They're really not letting the enemies have any chance.
Like this aggro was actually really a great pick.
Yeah, for sure.
I love the amount of damage.
I don't think aggro was a better pick here instead of something. I was wrong.
Dish out so much damage and just poke people under their towers and get out.
But this Alice though, this Alice is really the star player on Team A77 side, helping the lane get his farm and hit the late game power spike.
If this goes on the late game, I feel like Team Sex is gonna be in for a world of trouble.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see that Alice is almost 1,000.
Uranus getting caught out here, I think, but no, he doesn't. He gets out of this. Esmeralda jumping in. Oh, that Harley, that damage from Harley's ult. That was disastrous to Esmeralda. Right here, getting knocked up. Jawhead getting that Kufra. Alice going in on that Eve. Wow, this is just both sides, just so many men down right here. But this was really good for the Harley. Harley is just owning it right now.
Yeah,
one after another, he's cleaning up this battlefield.
Yeah, they were a little bit overextended on the side of A77. This 4-man wiped out really brought the goalie back.
Really can't be sleeping on this Harley damage. Look at that. I really thought that she was gonna get away right there, but then when Harley's ult went off, just instantly just evaporated. Vanished. Went to the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
What is a health bar? Like, that's what Harley says. What is a health bar?
You can really tell that the mage damage are popping off on Harley as well as on Eve. But
mage damage seems to be a popular theme here. Uranus getting jumped on, but Esmeralda taking that kill. Or the 4 people are moving in. They pushed a lot of towers. Like A77 with the tower push. The focus on objectives is just so amazing, and the follow-up from the team.
yeah, you can tell that A77 they're still very, very patient on their plays, and then they're still about 1k gold ahead of Team Sexy, and you can tell by their playstyle they're very objective oriented and they always rotate together as a team.
How A77 always seems to have such a great presence around the map and just the vision.
Yeah, and that's something that I noticed from their rankings as well. Their team synergy is just really great.
Always seem to be in control, getting thrown out here. Kufra, I don't think he's gonna survive this one. He doesn't make it.
Yeah, you can see that the expert damage is actually really on point. It's just that the Alice. Wow.
Gotta really watch out for that Jawhead. Throwing Kagura right over. Eve followed the ult, but Esme instantly shuts that Eve down, allowing Kagura to escape right here. Jawhead throwing the Esme right over the wall.
And that was a one-man trade. We can tell that at this point, I feel like on the side of Team A77, they're about to Lane getting his buffs, and then they should really set up for the Lord. Their towers and their minimum control is really good at this point. And if they can secure this Lord or possibly the Lord, they might actually.
They just seem to be like that Master Miyagi from like the Karate Kid. They just such calm focus and control. They know what they gotta do, they know what they want, and they're not settling for anything less right here.
Yeah, and both teams look like they're trying to get destroyed. Export baiting out the Team A77. But Ling is still farming at this point.
Teams are just playing it very smart and careful right here. Jawhead, I'm thinking maybe he's gonna go in and try to throw somebody. I think that's what he's gonna be trying to do right here. Esmeralda just in the bush. ready. Ready if anything happens. Harley ulting that Ling. Ling ults. Good timing on the Ling, surviving that Harley ult right there. Jawhead trying to go in. Esme taking out that Koopa. Esme getting thrown, but she flickers over the wall. Nice escape. Harley going right after the Esmeralda, but she's able to escape. Expert doing some amazing damage, some killer damage right here. Taking Ling's blue buff. Ling is now without a buff. Alice in their base right now, just clearing those minions. That's the next level cutting waves. That's
What's going on with Alice?
Is she able to survive this? I don't think she's gonna survive. What? Yep. Once Harley's ult pops off, but wow, nobody even noticed. Who knew how long Alice was just in their base, just cutting those minion waves? That's really good minion wave control.
Yeah, that's like Alice playing like an
That was so smart, seeing like how the team was having an unfavorable situation. Maybe to prevent them from pushing in with the minions, she was in there trying to clear those minions.
And at this point, it seems like Team Sexy are trying to take down this Lord, 12-minute enhanced Lord, and it doesn't seem like Team A77 are able to contest that Lord.
Great, trying to getting that Ling out of that Lord. Harley just kills Ling. Kagura gets Harley. Eve's ulting right now. Is she gonna be able to take it down? Takes down that Esmeralda right there. First Lord going to Team Sexy.
And that was a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Team Sexy. In addition with that Lord take, it doesn't seem like there's much that Team A can do against that export.
Like a hot potato. Here, catch this! Right now, I think they're gonna be able to take down this middle inhibitor turret. Cooper coming in to try to stop them. Ling coming around from the other side, trying to get that export. Eve ulting around top. Will this save export? Export still has his immortality though. Ling goes down. You gotta really watch out for that Eve ultimate. That is deadly. Alice going in and then frozen truncheon, but she gets just thrown up by that Jawhead. Jawhead is a menace to be reckoned with.
Yeah, for sure, this Jawhead pick though, and as well as the team combination on the side of Team Sexy, they're playing so much more disciplined than we've seen before actually.
They look like they improved greatly between this break that they took.
Yeah,
You can
for
tell
sure.
they probably went over a lot of communication strategies on how they're gonna face these guys. Both teams really did a lot of their homework. Export just takes down that Kagura right there. And throws this is Jawhead, I'm telling you, like Jawhead is just a menace to be reckoned with. Just throwing everybody around. Ling trying to go right up in there. The ults, Eve ults right after the Ling. Ling gets out of the Eve ult, but it still is not enough to save his life right here. Alice trying to come in, but I think it's a little too late. Gets thrown by that Jawhead again. And right here, she just takes her right on out. I think they're gonna get caught out right here. Godlike with the export. Look at that damage coming off the export. Great team fight. Great team fight coming off from Team Sexy.
And that is going to be a shutdown, a wipeout on the side of Team A77. It looks like they were just going in one by one, getting shut down one by one with that
Holy
export.
shocked to just see them do this A77. A77 going down, getting whole team wiped out like this. I did not expect this one. I think right here they might just be able to end the game. And there you have it. Team Sexy wins against A77. That's Team Sexy. Great improvement. Great hero picks. Great champion picks. Great clashes. Great team fights. Great trading objectives. But Team Sexy stands out on top this game.
That was a beautiful matchup against the two teams. It looks like Team A77 had a chance to come back during the early to mid game, but the export damage is just too much.
He goes that Jawhead that really just made the game for them.
Landed some beautiful throws on the side of Team Sexy.
Throwing all that people, stopping that Ling from taking that Lord.
And the
both
Ling pick, Harley really countered the Ling.
Yeah, a lot of them did. It just seemed like it was just a conveyor belt.
And if you look at Export's damage, Export did 33% of damage, and Ling was barely able to hit any damage onto the side of Team Sexy. I feel like the Ling was not a good idea here. Not a good idea here.
going around the map trying to snatch your souls. You better watch out. You better watch out, Harley. So sneaky. That was an exhilarating match right there. I am shocked A77 just could not defend against that one. I think that Jawhead was such a great pick. Such a great pick.
Yeah, for sure, the Jawhead and the Harley pick really showed their hero pool and as well as their hero control. The X4 played really, really well.
Can I go check in with our analysis desk?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, welcome back to the analyst desk. Once again, big congrats to Team Sexy for getting themselves to the match point, leading the entire best out of 3-0, 1-2-0 ahead right now. Also, big congrats to Yo Mama D for winning the Star Wars giveaway, the first giveaway of the entire Star Wars giveaway series for the North America Roundtable Tournament. So, if you're watching the stream, you're wondering, how do I join the giveaway? How do I give myself a chance or many chances to win the skin? Well, all you have to do is hit a subscribe and make sure to hit like and follow our incredible casters, Liz and Sky, with their social media links displayed on screen. We're having some technical issues, but ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break. Do not go anywhere. Get your popcorn, get your soda. We'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, welcome back to the North America Roundtable Tournament. Now, this is probably the last game of the night. Can Team Area 77 make a comeback and get a reverse 2-0, 2-1 sweep? Or are we gonna see a clean 2-0 domination coming from Team Sexy? Ladies and gentlemen, we shall find out in the next game. But before I go to the commentary desk, make sure to hit a subscribe, hit a like, and share the stream with your friends. Without further ado, let's welcome our incredible casters, Liz and Sky.
Hi guys, welcome back to the stream.
Oh, I'm so excited for this match. Will Sexy snatch the crown from A77, or A77 be able to come back and give us a round 3?
Yeah, and looking at this draft, with
Your
last
team
game,
is banning.
it looks like the Ling was a problem pick on the side of Team A77. So let's see what they're gonna change up on their current draft this game.
Like they gotta ban that Jawhead. They really gotta ban that
Yeah, we should
Jawhead.
really ban that Jawhead actually.
Jawhead,
team
man.
is
They
banning.
decided to ban the Ling instead actually.
Jawhead is a nightmare both on your team and not on your team. You know what I mean? If you're not buying that potion, you're
And
going.
Jawhead actually counters Kufra in a lot of senses.
I was trying to think of something that rhymes with potion, but I was gonna be like, if you don't buy that potion, lotion. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, it just kind of sounds kind of sus there. Anyways, dude, what mages do you think are gonna be getting banned this time around?
I feel like the Eve was
Your
a problem
team is banning.
last time during the last game. I feel like the Eve damage was just a little bit too much in combination with the export. I think they should really ban the export from this draft. We saw that in the game between Pretty Boys.
Your team is
and
banning.
Banning that Harley.
The export really made a difference.
You mentioned that Harley from last game doing all that damage. They went straight out and banned that Harley. Right
Yeah, the Harley and the export.
We're just murdering that Alice.
Always on the way.
Your
Not
team
Hilda
is
banned.
Yeah, I
picking.
feel like the export should be banned, or they should prioritize taking the export on their
Exactly.
stuff. But Alice still is a great pick.
They always like to leave us in suspense.
Your
right here,
team is
showing
picking.
other random heroes before they.
And
pick
we
them.
have the Lunuts.
Lunax. I think we're gonna be seeing somewhat similar to the draft they went for the second game in the first bracket that they played.
Set me on fire.
Again,
Now
with the
raise to
even
the pedal.
they are locking this down. They're feeling the vibe of this synergy.
Among the planes exists the
Your
equilibrium.
team
Yeah, I
is
feel like
picking.
the Lunuts is a better draft than last game on the side of Team
This
A77.
land is our homeland.
And it doesn't seem
and
like
it will
they're
soon be
really
our
afraid of this
battleground.
Eve pick.
I see
Merciless
luck.
Lock.
and
Your
we
team
got
is
it.
picking.
Finally, we're seeing that Roger pick. I'm ready. I'm excited to see this Roger pick. Okay, Roger, he can take down. He has the potential ability to take down this Eve and just wipe out their entire team. Are we gonna be seeing the first Savage of the tournament? Are we gonna be seeing that?
I would be very excited if that happens.
Is Roger gonna go beast mode?
Yeah, I mean, even though the first game didn't go their way for A77,
Your
they're
team
not
is banning.
throwing any punches for second time around.
I feel like they're not gonna be playing any games now. I think we're gonna be seeing a game 3 actually.
Yeah, I would
team is
definitely
banning.
expect a game 3. Because both teams, they have a lot of synergy with each other. They have good skills. And I would expect this game to not go down with the ease.
Kill.
Your team
Jeez,
is
I really
banning.
just
Saber ban again.
an amount of damage that export jungle outputs.
It's time to go to the R&D show.
Your
You don't
team
think it's
is
much because
banning.
it's just a little bit of fire, and the next thing you know, you're in the grave. And
I
they'll
think
do it in a
Export is
couple-
getting nerfed next patch, I believe.
Is he really? Every time any hero starts getting OP, they start killing the fun and start nerfing it. And then they nerf it too much, and then it becomes out of
Your
meta,
team
and then they
is
just like
picking.
make something else too OP, and then you know.
I mean, that's what happens with every hero that moves
Yeah,
out like
especially when they release a skin, they're like, "Oh, this skin's super expensive. You know what? We're just gonna like buff this a little bit, so you waste your money on this and nerf this hero." Like, so
You
you know,
never know
no
that that's what
refunds.
happens.
We're not refunding anything. No refunds.
My mission.
Your team
Oh, we're
is
seeing
picking.
Hylos for the first time in a long time. Seeing Hylos as a tank pick.
I think it's gonna be for because of the export. They just want to charge it aggressively. I'm thinking that might be what it's for.
Yeah, they might have just picked the Hylos for the early game.
Farsa finally getting picked here. Has been getting banned.
Farsa
all
for
the
the
games.
first time this season as well.
I'm ready to see the potential that Farsa can do and why these teams are all so afraid of having Farsa out and banning it.
Yeah, I think Farsa is a better pick here. Because Farsa, I would say,
Giving them
is
that
better
range.
against Eve than Cad in some situations.
Hey,
And we
that.
have Farsa locked.
Farsa lock, giving them that range, and I think Farsa can actually potentially kill Eve if positioned properly.
Yeah,
Your
I mean,
team
Farsa has
is
the
picking.
mobility, has the damage.
And possibly
Has
the
it,
Lord,
like-
Turtle.
Time
Oh,
and tide wait
we're
for no
seeing
man.
Tricks.
A
No
Beatrice
girl.
pick. That's very surprising. I haven't seen this in a long time.
Beatrix late game damage can be downright disgusting.
Yeah, for sure.
Like
And-
1 hit KO, 2 hit KO. But Beatrix, I think it requires a high level of skill depending on which gun you're using. Like the difficulty goes up from easy to like super mega big brain genius difficulty. Like
Yes, as long as you just give up the sniper. Just
Yeah, with
throw
the
the
sniper. if you can hit every shot with that sniper rifle, jeez.
Nope,
Sheesh.
throw the sniper away. Sniper is completely useless in my opinion.
Sniper, when someone can land every one of those, it's just one shot, one shot, one shot. Everyone going down in the late game to a Beatrix.
Here we have a United States #1 Lapu coming from
Merciless
Merciless.
pulling out his Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, Merciless on Alice actually did really well last game. But it's just the expert damage was just too much, and we can see for this game if they're able to work on their synergy and make comeback.
the battlefield.
Make great for fast rotations around the map. Since she has that bird form, she's able to fly freely around and get to places much faster.
And it seems like Luna's
Again, looking like they want to invade again. But I think that they definitely have their guard up this time. They're expecting this. Merciless taking some damage from the export. Guess we're doing some pretty good damage to the Lapu Lapu. Bullying the Roger right out of his jungle. Roger's just leading that red buff. Gonna go just straight for his blue buff. He's not even gonna mess with that one because it's just not worth dying, I think, at this point.
And it seems like for Team Sexy, they're really working hard on the early game invade.
Export's able to take that red from them.
Yeah, you don't see this a lot. This is the first 2 games that we've seen Export going the core going along with the tank.
Right here by the Roger. Roger came right around. That was so sneaky. I didn't even see that one coming. Doing some good damage on the export, taking out his shield, and he's gonna secure the lethal right here. Export
yeah,
gonna go
incredible. Sometimes you need to find sneaky ways back into the game, and that's exactly what Roger.
Hey, Roger's diving right into this Uranus. Doesn't quite hit that shot in his marksman's form, but that's okay. Goes right back into farming, staying in that rhythm, staying in that flow, not letting anything affect him.
And it looks like Export on the side of Team Sexy, they're prioritizing taking away the buff that the core on the enemy side is dependent on. So for the lane, they took away the blue buff from lane, and for Roger, they rotated 3 men together onto that red buff. So they really are working together as a team, trying to bully the enemy for their early game.
Trying to find the weakness of A77 and attack that weakness. Right here, Cho, I don't think he's going to be able to get out of this one, but maybe he might with that dash, skip, jump, hot, export, just going in with that ultimate. Cho does, no, he gets caught up with that Farsa. Roger going right in. Farsa, that was such great positioning right there. That was excellent positioning. Able to catch those two. They thought they were going to go in, get that kill on the Cho and get out, but Farsa was like, nope, I ain't having it. I ain't having it.
Yeah, this Farsa pick as well as this Roger pick, we're really seeing the difference that it makes into this team comp.
Right here, that was a little bit too early for her Team Sexy. 2 people down for 1 Cho. Right here, moving back over to the turtle. Looks like a fight ensuing on the turtle. Export going in with the ult, doesn't do much damage on the Cho.
Well, this Export got the turtle though.
Export secured the turtle though. But
this
he just gets out here, and he gets caught, loses that turtle. Lunox loses her life.
Yeah, this Luna's rotated all the way from top lane.
Cho's trying to barely a little bit of life. Eve just doing a lot of damage right here.
This Eve is doing really well, looking at a score of 2-1. This Eve really showed herself into the early game.
These 2 mages might just be the highlight players of this game. They're very smart at positioning, both of them, and they seem to just be going to the right places at the right time.
Definitely, it's interesting though how Lunox is laning against Beatrix, when instead she might just do a little bit better against this Uranus.
Barca here taking the lethal, trying to get some vision right here.
And we can see that from this game in comparison with the game that A777 played against the Almeda team. It seems that Team Sexy is breaking away the solidarity that A77 has. They're trying to crack up their synergy with each other.
They're trying to really mess that up with invading the jungle. Export is one monster of a champion when he's in the jungle. I never thought Export jungle could be so powerful. It is really opening my eyes wide. Right here, Cho gets caught right here. Bursted down by that Beatrix.
This Beatrix damage is unexpected.
Very unexpected. Right here, Lap Level jumping in, trying to get that Beatrix. Beatrix tries to dodge that, but she ends up getting slain. Roger trying to go in and get that kill, but getting ulted by that Eve. Roger loses his life.
Yeah, that was a little bit too greedy on the side of Team A77. The Roger overextending just a little bit. Tower dive to Eve. That was not the smartest play on the side of A7. Even though it was 3 versus 2, the Eve came up just in time to kill the Roger.
Like, they really gotta watch out if that Eve has ulted yet or not ulted, because going in before the Eve has ulted could just result in your death.
Yeah, it looks like this Eve is actually bringing a lot more trouble than I expected to the Roger. I mean, Roger usually should wipe out Eve with no problem, but it just looks like the team comp together doesn't seem to work out.
Like here, Roger may
Blue
just
team
be
turret
lagging
has
right
been
here.
destroyed.
Yeah, and it looks like we're requesting a pause right now.
I'm gonna pause experiencing some technical difficulties. This might explain why some problems have been happening, but they're gonna work that out real quick, and we're gonna be back to the game soon. So
Yeah, I think the two teams there, one of the teams are from the west side and one is from east, so the lag might be a huge issue for the teams. Oh, really?
oh oh
So it looks like we're in the central server, and we might be experiencing some technical difficulties in terms of lag for the two teams.
But we are here to cheer you up and bring sunshine to your day as we are waiting for this, and it will be fixed and resolved real quick, as fast as you can say
What do you think? What do you think went wrong? It seems like Team A77 are losing their focus in the
maybe
match.
they're just experiencing some type of lag problem because they're playing a little bit strangely. And it doesn't seem like that's how they would normally function.
Their rotation and their synergy together is a little bit is a little bit off.
Seems like he's still kind of lagging right here, actually.
This Roger is standing there dancing.
Yeah, just doing that dance. Man. Gotta do the shuffle, the what, hey Macarena, you know.
Need some background music.
Left foot out, you put my right foot in, and that's not even how you sing the song. I don't even know the lyrics. Jeez. Sheesh. Alright, we're gonna still work on that technical difficulties right now. Roger's kind of just doing his little vibe, his jig, his dance. So we're gonna vibe for a bit too, you know? Just us in the chat.
Yes, guy, time for you to sing a song for us.
Oh nah. Yo, you can't put me on the spot like that. It'd be like, I don't even know. I was thinking of a song that goes by, I can't even remember.
Wait, what do you mean? The Macarena?
No, what does this?
The Macarena's like that.
Does that really?
I forgot. I remember that in middle school.
I don't think it does that. Yeah, I was gonna do something really crazy, I just thought about it, and I'm like, never mind. I was just thinking about doing something really cringe. Okay, so guys, what do you think? Who are you gonna type in the chat? Who you're cheering for right now? Who you are cheering for to win this match? What team?
Yeah, guys, type in the chat what you think who you think are gonna win between those two teams. Do you think there's gonna be a game 3 coming up?
But you know what I think? Like, even like for Roger, a lot of times I see like even if they struggle like a lot in the early game, even though if they die a lot in the early game, I see like a lot of times like end game you might think like, oh, this is the end, but Roger just comes back and just like takes down takes a savage or maniac an entire enemy team. Like just comes out.
Yeah, it really just takes one wipeout for the team to end.
One good wipeout. Like Roger can just come out of nowhere with all that damage, even if he has been dying like a lot in the early game.
Yeah, for sure. The Roger coming into late game when getting some farm can really come back from the early game disadvantages. But we can see that the expert pick and the way that they executed the expert pick is really smart on the side of Team Sexy. They're able to actually invade, full man invade, 3-man invade in the early game, and that really breaks up the
I get back in.
and
Stop
now
in the middle. Is Diggy, and he's on it. He has his eyes on the prize. He's like, I'm ready for this. Getting into a clash right here. Eve with that ultimate expert using his ultimate, killing that Lapu Lapu. They really gotta watch out for this Eve and expert combo. Will we be seeing this in the future in metas? This is such a good combination. Right here, taking down so many members. of Team Sexy. That is a surprise. I think they really fixed that leg problem on the A77 side. They're coming back with their A game right now.
Yeah, this Roger coming up so strong,
Blue
getting the
team turret
turtle,
has
and
been
this Luna
destroyed.
starting down 2 people, giving themselves an advantage, coming back into the game strong after that they fixed the lag problem. So we can see this game can really go both ways.
Leg isn't gonna hold this wolf down, okay? Wolves hunt. They hunt after their prey. And they will eat that even though it's still alive. He's coming in, he wants to win. You can feel it. You can feel it in his his aggression, just to go in, go in, go in.
Yeah, for sure. And it's interesting, we're looking at Farsa's build. Farsa doesn't seem like she's building Winter Truncheon. That's interesting for me.
It's high-lows, but Export's right there around the bend.
Blue team hero.
Lunox blacking out, but Cho, he gets eliminated.
This high-lows pick as together with this export just shreds the HP of the enemies. This export, the damage that export inflicts is
He's
really...
about to go in with his ultimate right here. Is he gonna get the kill on the export? No, export is too slippery. He gets right on out of that one. But Lunox gets that kill on the export. Leave with that ultimate. Yeesh. Sheesh, man.
Hero has been slain.
This Roger though...
Beatrix taking down that Roger. Beatrix, that damage is one to watch out for.
Yeah, this Beatrix damage as well as this high-lows. I think this high-lows is really well drafted.
It is with that charging in. They just want to charge in.
So they engage in the early game of the high-lows is really good.
But just look at that Beatrix, just so sneaky, just in the back, just throwing in all that damage.
Yeah,
Right
and
here,
that's-
Yuna diving into that tower, paying dearly with that.
It looks like they're giving up the turtle actually. I feel like the Eve is causing a lot of problem for Team A77.
I think Eve is the star player on the Team Sexy team in this match.
Yeah, for sure this team. Looking at her score, she's getting a 5-1, 5 to 1 to 3.
Blue team
Perfectly
has slain
timed
the
That holds
turtle.
so much for the team at this moment.
Perfectly
Red team
timed
turret
ult,
has been
well
destroyed.
precise placement. Oh, right here, now they know, they're trying to go after this Eve. They immediately shut this Eve down at all costs. That was a very smart move on A77 side. It seems like they have identified the problem here.
Yeah, for sure. And then they're trying their best to shut down the Eve. And at this moment, we can see on the top lane.
Roger is coming around. He's gonna go in. No, he's just gonna clear those minions. Oh, export. Just. Oh, Roger's coming back with that. Roger's going in. Roger takes down export. Roger takes down fried chicken. Roger with that triple kill. Are we seeing a comeback from the A77 side? Roger, that was amazing.
That was a beautiful triple kill coming from Roger, and he's stacking out on items. He's getting 3 items, hitting his power spike actually. And I feel like this Roger might actually help the game come back. We can see that the goal lead is... They
Red
really
team
limited
turret
the goal
has
lead to
been
only a
destroyed.
2k goal lead at this point.
Chang's voice going, run! Roger's coming. You better watch out. You better beware. Because Daddy Roger is here.
And the Lord is spawning in about 30 seconds. And it looks like Team A77 are setting up around this turret, getting the bot lane turret, and the minion waves are in their favor.
A77 is able to focus and take out that Eve first quickly, then that Roger has no problem decimating the rest of the team.
Yeah, especially since Farsa is coming up online. Farsa already got the glowing one and is looking like she's building the anti-heal against the Uranus, and Farsa's damage is coming online as well as Roger and Lunox. What I realized is recently, after the current patch, a lot of people are building glowing wand, prioritizing this item.
Did they increase the damage on the item? It looks like A77 is gonna maybe try to go for the Lord here, or maybe bait the Lord. It seems like Team Sexy coming in right now to try to steal this Lord. Will they be able to do it? Cho trying to zone them, kicks the export. Export has that shield, but Lunox gets that export. Double kill for the Lunox. Good job on the A77 side. They are able to secure the first Lord. I think we're seeing a great, amazing, ferocious comeback here.
Yeah, it looks like they found great opportunities for some multi-man engages, and then they're really making their win condition hit. So even though they've seen some troublesome during the early game, but they're really coming back with that Lunux. And it looks like they're just waiting in the bushes, pushing down the top lane turret.
This is A77 I was used to seeing. Coming right back with that tower push, that aggression. Now they're back in the sync. Whatever they were trying to, Team Sex were trying to do in the early game, it seems like A77 are back on their flow. And they're ready to go. Look at the way that Cho walks around though, looks kind of funny. Just all hunchback.
Yeah,
shuffling forward. I don't know why, it's just so funny to me. He's like, somebody's about to get kicked. I'm about to kick somebody.
Yeah, it seems like they've drafted and worked better this game in comparison to the previous game against this export pick.
I'm so sneaky. I hope somebody walks into this bush of death. Right here, Lap trying to go in with that ult. Uranus gets out. They back out. Right here, Cho just camping that bush of death. I really wonder what poor unfortunate soul is gonna walk into that bush of death. Oh, it was the Hylos. Smart Hylos checking bushes. Cho's like, you foiled my plans. Trying to go in, trying to get that Beatrix. I think Cho is trying to get that Beatrix right here. I think Cho is looking to either get that Beatrix or that Eve. Which is very smart.
Beatrix pick though, it's surprising that they picked this Beatrix, and it doesn't seem like Beatrix is doing that much during this game at this point.
Both his buff just waiting for his team to have a good engage for him to go in on and try to wipe out the enemy team, I think.
I think this Lunux pick, as well as this Barca pick, is really the game changer for this game.
I really like how this Lunux has just been focused in the export lately. Right here, going in. Oh, they're backing out. Eve used her ult. Eve wasted her ult right there. Eve just used her ult. Maybe something can happen here. No, they're going back into their base. That's a very smart move since Eve has already used her ult. They're staying safe, defending their turret. A77 trying to push, trying to take that inhibitor turret, but they don't have minions right here, so they're gonna back out.
Yeah, they're trying to do a 5-man dive into the turret, but it's smart that they're trying to back out at this moment. At this point, the side lanes should push the both side lanes and then wait up for this next Lord. It'll be really hard for them to push in towards the enemy space unless they get this next Lord.
I think Team Sexy is walking on thin ice right here. They have to be very careful. If they end up having any type of like 3-man casualty right here, that Roger can full well probably push all the way to their inhibitor turret, like their base.
Yeah, and we're now looking at almost a 10k gold lead on the side of Team A77.
Barca right there trying to give the team some vision. Roger going up there taking their red buff. Trying to clear out their jungle.
And
Or
Roger,
no, they're waiting. I think they're waiting for it to spawn to possibly gank that X-Borg.
yeah, and Export is just taking his blue buff at this moment. It looks like Team A77 are setting up for this next Lord.
Seems like both teams are moving in teams of 2 and 4. This is not going to be a very favorable fight if they engage unless they get the rest of the members. And I think A77
both
realize
teams
that.
have most of their items completed, so it could really turn down to be a similar game as the one we've seen between Pretty Boys and Team Sexy.
He's looking like he's in position to try to zone for this Lord. Lunux getting that kill on that Uranus. Great job for the Lunux right there. Lunux trying to take down this Hylos. Lunux has great positioning right here. Going after Roger, going in to get that Beatrix. Right now going after the Eve. Great focus. Getting down that Eve. Export looks like he's gonna go down right here. He has his immortality. He's gonna come back alive. He's ulting, trying to get out of this, fighting for his life to survive. But Lunux does not let him escape. She is taking him down. Right here, I don't think they're even gonna go for the Lord. I think they're gonna just end the game right here.
And this might have just been the game
Red team base
carried
turret
by
being destroyed.
Lunux, I would say. On the side
There's
of
a game right here. Where is A77 of the second game? Like, we're gonna be going to the third game, the third match. Who do you think are gonna win? This is a very this is just crazy. Like, Team Sexy did so well the first game. 877 did so incredible the second game. I think it's just up in the air at this point of who will win.
Yeah, for sure. They've experienced technical difficulties. The Roger stood there in the middle of his jungle for nearly 2 minutes, but they were able to come back, pull through the difficulties they experienced, and you know, the next game it could really go both ways. So this is such a exciting matchup, actually.
Like, I don't even want to breathe. Like, watching this happen, I can't even breathe. Just like, it's so much happening, just one after another. Each teammate doing their part.
And right after that lag problem or that technical difficulty seemed to be fixed, the Roger came back online, stronger than ever, and
For the money, he was just like, he's like, I'm gonna get paid. Might get my paper. I don't even know. He's like, roar. Anyone in my way? You think a little setback's gonna stop me? No, he's gonna go in.
Yeah, I think the team fight, they just landed some beautiful team fights, 4-man engages in the late game, and then they were able to march all the way to the enemy space. Yeah, such a great matchup. And we're gonna cut it back to Dave soon.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the analyst desk. That was truly an intense match that, like we said, expected or shared with you guys before the game started. This is going to be the most intense match of the day. Two of the top teams composed of the best players of the entire North America. If you're watching the stream and you enjoyed the tournament so far, make sure to hit a like, subscribe, and turn the bell on to all notification bells. And most importantly, make sure to follow our incredible, amazing, fantastic, talented, brilliant casters, Liz and Sky, with their social media links shown on screen right now. And we're gonna take a short break to make sure I fix my potato computer. Do not go anywhere. Get your popcorn, get your soda, get your dog, get your grandpa. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, welcome back to North America Roundtable. This is the last game of the day. Whoever wins today will proceed to the semifinal of the entire tournament. We'll determine the semifinalists today, right here and right now. Between Team Sexy and Team Area 77, who is gonna be the winner who proceed? And who's gonna be dropped down to the losers bracket? We shall find out in the next match. Before we get started, this tournament is sponsored by Trovo.live, powered by Moonton. So if you're watching the stream, make sure to go to Trovo.live because the grand final will be hosted on Trovo exclusively. And make sure to hit the subscribe button so you can join our daily giveaway for the incredible Star Wars skin. You might have a chance to win $100 worth of skin. And without further ado, the next game is already underway. So let me quickly send it over to our amazing, amazing caster's desk.
Hi guys, welcome back to this last and final match. Who do you expect to come on top, Sky?
The team's winning look brighter than my future right now. Like, I'm getting blinded right here by both of their incredible talents. Both teams' incredible talent.
Yeah, definitely. And now we're checking out the band pick stage for both teams. Looks like Team E77 banned this Kaja.
Okay, we're gonna be starting into this game, coming to the ban phase. We see Kaja getting banned, Hanzo getting banned right here. What? But Dave's not even playing.
We're gonna restart this game.
Oh, we're gonna restart this game. We've had some technical difficulties. Hang on there, guys.
Ready?
Don't worry about these picks.
Remember the time when banning
Your team
Dora
is
was
banning.
a troll thing?
That's true. I mean,
Your team is banning.
sometimes I
Expected one of the oldest heroes in the game coming back.
I found myself banning Leslie or Hanabi before just because I didn't want that person, like the first person, to be picking Hanabi with Retribution. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna ban this hero just so the person on my team can't pick this hero.
I mean, that's not being toxic. That's just being very reasonable.
Being very reasonable. But yeah, but that makes sense that they're gonna restart the game because I was thinking I'm like ban Hanzo, but Dave's not even playing. Why would they ban Hanzo? Like,
I know. I thought I was playing.
Dave, you're muted again. Dave, you're on mute.
Yeah, I thought I was playing, but apparently I wasn't. So I don't know why I'm banning Hanzo. So it was totally. We had some issues. So it was totally my fault. The ban pick sequence was completely reversed. So we're gonna get that fixed, and we shall get the game underway. But so far, what do you guys think about today's matches?
You're like ban Dave, ban Dave.
These matches are very, 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 very well. So many varies. So many very, very wells.
Okay, which?
Especially with that series.
I feel like going forward, both teams just have to be very cautious with like where they place themselves because both teams seem like they have the ability to win. It's just it all comes down to like focus, teamwork, what team when to be aggressive, when the tension is tight, when to just kind of hang back and just like take it easy with the situation.
Yeah, which team is your favorite? Well, before you guys answer that, I'm gonna ask the same question to the chat. Which team is your favorite and why? Make sure you type in the chat right now. And go ahead. Which team is your favorite?
For me, I would say I prefer A77. Just a personal little bit biased because they are from the East server and I've played with some of the players, so
wow.
And I've seen them win against DTK like many times. That's why I've had a lot of hope in them. But I know that on the side of Team Sexy, there's a lot of really great players. So really, like, there's no favorites for me. But I've seen that Team Sexy really knows how to counter A77 because A77 has great synergy. But Team Sexy with that early game aggressiveness and the invade really put Team A77 off the books.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, and then I mean A77 is definitely a really good team, but at the same time, I think Team Sexy is coming in really strong. What do you think, Sky?
Team Sexy stands to be a pretty good symbol for the underdogs, like going up against such an aggressive, tough team like A77. But I do have to agree with Liz on I think it's gonna be A77. But I gotta say, like, we can't not appreciate how much growth we saw Team Sexy have coming from their first game all the way to the game now. How much improvements they were able to make in such short amounts of time between each game. It's very impressive, and I think like they deserve like a round of applause for that.
Yeah. I mean, I think all the teams that played today, even including some of the early games, the team all lost. No, sorry, not all lost. Sorry, I got that completely wrong. The team all mad because they have exile all lost, and then they have the same word out, and it just gave me kind of confused. But yeah, Almeda, they were pulling the fight against Area 77. So you just see like North America is actually quite a competitive region. It's just that we need more practice, we need more tournament like this. So once again, big shout out to Trovo for sponsoring today's tournament, for making this happen to encourage more competition in North America.
And to all the viewers still standing here, watching Dave and watching all the great players show their abilities.
All right.
We love all these viewers, all the support, all the likes. Couldn't be possible without you. Such amazing viewers like you guys.
And make sure, guys, to follow our incredible casters on their social media that you've seen on screen right now. Liz and Sky. Make sure to follow them so you can go follow their future adventures. With that being said, the third and final match is finally underway properly this time. Let's quickly jump to the Ben Pig phase.
Oh, right off the bat with that Lunux ban.
Yep.
I'm surprised to see like A77 not banning that export. Do you
Your
think they're gonna ban
team
that
is
export, or
banned.
they're still gonna leave it open?
I thought they should. If I was them, I would ban the export, but maybe they found themselves a way to counter that export pick.
I feel like the way they found themselves was that Lunux, but on Team Sexy side they banned that Lunux and they took that out of the equation.
So in this matchup, I would expect Team A77 to ban that export pick over some of the other picks, but we'll have to see.
Always
That
on
Hilda
the way.
ban?
Your team is banning.
I feel like. Sorry, you go first. You go first.
You know, I was thinking like, what do you think the Team A77 can do if the export does get picked again?
greatest mag show.
Your
And with
team
that,
is banning.
the Luna's getting banned.
I just feel like A77 should at least either ban Eve or export, not leave both of them open.
Yeah, definitely. One of them should be banned, and I would prefer banning the export because there are still ways to counter the Eve, but with the export, it's just the early game pressure is just a lot.
Your team
And
is banning.
I always see BTK at this moment, but Team Sexy, they banned the Roger again. So we only see Roger getting used once in the series, and it's shown that Roger is still very, very strong.
Yeah, Roger's very strong. I'm so happy to finally see a Roger pick that game. I'm satisfied. I'm very satisfied to finally see Roger. His ability to like take a game back from the jaws of death is just amazing.
I'm just very surprised that we haven't seen a Claude or other marksmen being picked in this series so far.
Yeah, Claude. I haven't been seeing much marksmen, especially like Claude, Ys, and Shin. Surprised to not be seeing any of those picks.
Yeah. And I know that both teams play Claude.
When
And
the body suffers.
Your team
as a
is
main hero
picking.
as well as on the side lane. So we see Benedetta getting banned. I guess A77 is really not considering expert as a problem.
Jawhead's left open right now.
Yeah, Jawhead and export and the Eve.
And the Eve and Changi. And we got Eudora.
Yeah, it
Hopeful.
doesn't seem like the teams are picking the Eudora. It'll be
Yeah.
really exciting if they pick an Eudora on either side of the teams.
Yeah, I'm ready to see that in action. I had a feeling they were gonna pick this Popol right here. I don't know, I just knew it in my bones.
I feel like this Popo pick will be better than a Jawhead pick, Ashley. Popo is one of the worst tanks that I want to face against.
I'm wondering if A77 is gonna get the Jawhead.
Jawhead against Popo, I think
Or Eve.
a Biggie pick will be valid here, but we never know at this moment.
Yeah. I'm hoping they'll take either the Eve or the Export.
Yeah, I would expect an even expert, but I'm hoping some team will take an Eudora. I really want to see how Eudora plays out in high level competition between those two teams.
Exactly, so finally like set a record once and for all. Eudora's not a troll pick.
Among the plains.
And we see this
Your team
Eve
is
getting
picking.
picked on the side of A77
I think that was a very smart decision.
for sure. And do you expect best player pulling up with
Oh,
that?
that Ling!
Like me.
Changi!
What do you think? How do you think Ling has been doing in this series? I feel like Ling overall in this series hasn't seen much success.
I think Ling, it's either total annihilation, total domination, or like it's just he's just not able to like do enough. It's like it's at either points of extreme. Like it doesn't seem to be a good middle ground.
It just doesn't seem that Ling is
Your
able to
team is
inflict that much
banned.
damage on the enemy side, whereas other core heroes do a lot more damage.
Like Ling without that blue buff is just really crippled.
For sure, and it's interesting how Team
Your
A77
team
decided
is
to go with
banned.
the Ranger pick, even though Team Sexy already locked in the lane.
Oh, we're
Your
seeing a
team
marksman
is
hyper
banning.
pick right now.
And,
it's being
and
pulled
that's
up
one of the only marksmans we've seen in this series.
by A77. How do you think Granger will fare against Ling?
It really depends. It really depends on how his positioning goes and how his team rotates. Because if the tank is able to protect the Ranger from the backline, and if the Eve is able to zone out the enemies, the Ranger is a really strong early game hero.
He is. And Fed Granger, we all know Fed Granger is what nightmares are made of.
Yeah, for sure. And especially personally, I just feel like with Ling, drafting a Ling into a comp is a little bit of a risk. Because
Yes.
you have like a very
team
squishy
is
buff kind of
banning.
hero. It's very risky.
Popoga has to make sure that he defends that blue buff with his life.
Yeah.
I like the lineup on the A77 with the Eve and the Granger. It seems to make sense because the Eve, if she puts on her ultimate, her grid, it makes it much easier for Granger to land his ultimate in his bullets.
Yeah,
Because
and also with the Lapu together with the Eve is a good combination. And I feel like with Eve, when you have some hardcore CC on the front line, it's very easy for Eve to inflict damage and to stun enemies within its area. So you need a hardcore CC on the front line.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a very strong tank here, I think.
No, I expected Kufra to be picked on the side of A77. So
Same.
they did ban the edge board. And there goes the Kufra lock.
For a pick. Oh, we're finally gonna see Fried Chicken pull up with the Yuza. I think that's actually one of his mains, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I believe so. Yujon and also Gatot, if I'm not mistaken. And we have the Alice. See, these
I'm
two
excited.
These two sideliners are one of the scariest sideliners that I would have to go against.
And they're matching in red. That means they're ready to get some blood. They're ready for some blood. They're ready to cause a massacre. They're ready to cause some serious damage.
At this point, I actually prefer Team Sexy's draft a little bit more than Team A77. Even though they have the Bling, which is not my favorite, but they have the Chang'e and Popo comp together.
Thinking
Can be very scary.
does the Ling really fit well in their combo?
I mean, Ling fits well against the Ranger, but it really depends on how they execute it.
Oh, Harith, that's really good. I'm surprised. I'm actually excited to be seeing a Harith in the side lane.
Yeah, Harith is still can be very strong towards the late game, but keep in mind, like, Harith needs a lot of farm going into late game, but the same thing goes both ways for both teams. Yujon is decently strong in the early game, but both Yujon, Alice, Ling, Chang'e needs some late game, needs some items, so they're item dependent. So I would say on the side of Team Sexy, they need to hit their late game power spike and not make many mistakes in the early game.
Pumped to see some of these God Yuzon plays. I'm pumped.
He's still a very, very decent hero in any comp, really.
I just realized like Team Sexy is just gonna be like the flying team composition. You know, you got Alice flying around, you got Yuzong in his dragon form flying around, Link flying around on the walls. This is just gonna be
Popo walking his dog.
yeah, walking his dog. Like it's gonna be a colorful experience, and Chang with that skin. This is gonna be a very colorful team fight. We're gonna be ready for.
And it looks
Oh,
like we're experiencing some technical difficulties again.
So they're gonna do difficulties, but I like to point out it looks kind of cute that like the Ling seems to have chosen a red colored skin, the Alice with the red colored skin, the Yuzon with the red colored skin. Like I don't know, yo.
And they're really trying to take down the enemies.
I think maybe this is some type of team tactic. Go all red, and maybe they won't even know who is attacking. Like I mean, like who you're getting attacked by in the mess of the fight. Cause you know what really messes me up? You know, I really hate that that Gushin skin and that Cho skin that make them look like the same person, and then they're both a non-anime team in game. I think I'm gonna get kicked and then I get Blades of Death. I think that like I'm gonna get Blades of Death and I get kicked and I'm like, I hate this. Like, why would you make these guys look like the same person? Like, just running around like in.
Common skins look pretty similar. The Gushin skin and another skin, I remember they look kind of similar. Gushin and Saber, I believe.
Oh, Gushin and Gato. Oh, where are we starting the game? We're gonna be restarting the game. We're experiencing some technical difficulties, guys. Just hang on. But that's
2-1. Here we go.
But I think it's that that Gato skin and that Gushin skin. You know the both colorful ones. Like I get really confused. They're just so sparkly.
And looks like we're restarting the game.
They also make me want to run to my death sometimes. Like, just like seeing that, especially Selena with that skin, you know, the really pretty one, and then Changi with that cosmic one, Gushin with those glitter ones. Like, I see it and I just like, I'm like a deer in headlights. I'm like, oh, pretty, and I just walk close to it and I just die. Just those skins, I feel like it's literally an advantage to have those skins.
Which is
so
your
distracting
favorite skin in Mobile Legends? Out of all these years, which skin is your favorite?
Probably all the skins that I don't own, which is like that Granger skin. That Granger, I think it's Legend skin or something, just looking all pretty and stuff, just all macho with his guns and stuff. And I think like the Selena skin, that Changi skin. What about you?
I would say this Selena skin is really nice. The recent one. Forgot what it's called. The recent one.
Recent. Oh, the Vendetta?
No, the Selena skin.
Oh, there's a recent one?
More than the...
Oh, stun!
Yeah, the stun skins, the series are just really cool.
Personally, I can't play Selena at all, but I love the noises. It's just like making all those music sounds while I'm feeding. It's great.
Looks like we're restarting the game.
I still get reported, but at least I'm dying in style, you know? You gotta add some happiness here and there. Take the little wins.
Yeah, and sorry guys, my potato computer is still loading. We're gonna do this, start a game with the same picks, and then excuse me for the technical difficulties. We're running everything through one singular computer. This computer has been pretty loyal, but I think it's time to retire. It's just the new computer hasn't arrived very fast. I gotta say though, when Liz asked Sky regarding which skin do you like the best, and Sky said pretty much everything I don't own. I laughed so hard. I laughed.
It's too expensive, okay? Man's be broke here.
I was literally dying in the background. I hope you guys are having a good time, by the way. Make sure
I want that Yoda skin, okay?
Make sure to follow the two incredible casters with their social media links. And with that, we're gonna quickly jump into the next game. Now, hopefully this time I'm gonna get everything right. So I think let's quickly jump into the Ben Pick phase.
Here we go!
Everybody follow Dave and
Your
subscribe to
team is
Dave
banning.
for all his hard work.
Yes, it's Dave, all by Dave's hard work to be able to put this together for us, for NA to have another tournament, which I really wasn't expecting to see.
Dave working hard.
If you guys want to see any more of these in the future, you guys are
Your
gonna have to
team
put in the
is
work to
banning.
subscribe and like Dave and follow him and support
Your
what he
team
does.
banning.
Hit the like button,
Your
subscribe,
team is
follow
banning.
Dave on all his social medias.
Your team is
Okay.
banning.
We're looking at the same picks.
I think they're gonna restart the game again because I definitely don't think.
they're same picks.
Your
It's
team
just a
is
draft. They
picking.
just banned
Oh,
them.
okay. I see.
Your team is picking.
I was like, what are they banning?
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be your
Is my mic too loud, guys?
The only hero that can be
Your
revamped
team is
to come back strong is probably Vixana.
Let's play together.
No, they restarted the game, guys. They restarted the
Your
game, so
team
they're
is
just
picking.
banning random stuff, but they're still going with the same picks from last game. It's just that we had some technical difficulties.
Your team is banning. Your team is
Ellering.
banning. Your team is
I
banning.
just can't, like, looking at these bans, I keep forgetting that, like, this is not what they're going with.
Yeah, I'll be very
Your
surprised
team
if
is
I ever
banning.
see Vixana in tournaments.
Oh my god.
It's actually crazy though.
Your
Vixana
team
does
is
crazy,
picking.
crazy damage. I think ever
Take
since
all my money now. Vixana in a tournament on a pro team.
Your
Take
team
all my
is
money. I will.
I think Faram is valid, but Vixana needs some work.
Picking.
Experience the youth.
Vixana. I'm just imagining it. Die for me, and then she dies, and it's like, okay, well I guess I died. What would be another funny hero to see in the tournament? What would you think, Liz? What would be another funny pick to see in the tournament?
Another funny pick. I mean Layla.
Oh yeah, Layla. But Layla late game can do some serious damage though. No cap.
And we are back to the last and final match of today. Team Sexy versus Team A77.
Look at that sexy Granger legend skin right there. The way he walks just has such authority. Just strutting, you know, like
Granger for sure.
on my way to steal your girl. Just walking up right in there.
My way to retro your girl.
Yeah, like secure girlfriend with retribution.
Alrighty.
To Mobile Legends.
Alrighty.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
And
battlefield.
we are back. We see Ling rushing to his blue buff.
I cannot get over how pretty that Changi skin is though. It's so distracting.
Yeah, Changi looks like she's trying to help out a little bit on Ling for his farm. It's very interesting how both tanks decides to help out one of the side laners. I think that's kind of rotation that I can use in my ranked games.
Seem to be just mirroring each other.
Yeah, the Popo is on top lane helping out the Alice while the Kufra is bot lane.
And the junglers are just farming their jungles safely.
But it looks like the team A77 got the Litho.
Looks like Harley's taking some serious damage up there in the top lane. Granger coming in for an early gank, but doesn't seem to be much happening right now.
Yeah, because Kufra went back to mid lane.
It looks like A77 really kind of want to go in and get a kill right here in the top lane. But Granger's backing out. Harley's kind of low right. Harriet's kind of low right here, sorry. But he's gonna recall. Granger going back to farming his jungle.
Yeah, what I noticed is that the mid laners doesn't seem to roam that much until they hit level 4. Which I think is the right thing to do.
Yeah,
especially
I like the mid laners are just farming it out right
need
now.
to hit level 4 for their power spike.
All seems calm and peaceful in the land of dawn. Oh,
Looks like Team Sexy are about to land a 4-man dive into top turret.
Think to back out from that one. They don't think it was the best choice because that was a very smart decision because they saw the Kufra hanging around the side.
It looks like both teams are taking a lot of cautions, not going too deep, and both teams are playing more passive than they usually do. It is the last game, so they really shouldn't make any mistakes.
As long as they go in with the same energy and same focus, we're gonna be seeing something amazing unfolding in front of our eyes. Right here in the top lane, first blood goes to the Herod. I mean, yeah, wait. First blood, yeah, first blood goes to the Herod, taking down that Alice.
That was the 1-0 trade in favor of A77, and now they've rotated all the way towards the mid turret, about to set up for this turtle.
Right now, Kufra is just taking that lethal to get some vision. Vision with A77, they're definitely prepping for this turtle that's right here. Granger just getting his blue buff. Both teams seem to be getting in position to take this turtle.
Yeah, so both
They're right here in
teams.
the bush.
It seems like Team Sexy is already starting on the turtle.
They're backing out right now. Lapu Lapu going in. Doesn't quite get in with the ult. Ling coming down. Eve using her ultimate. Yuzong flying right out of that. Ling goes down and gets that kill on Lapu Lapu. Is Granger able to take this turtle in time? Can Lapu Lapu buy Granger enough time to take this turtle? And yes, he does get this turtle. Double kill for the Ling. Granger shuts down that Ling right now. Alice gets the kill on the Eve. This was a lot more casualties on A77 side, but they weren't able to secure this turtle and take down that Ling.
I believe Team A77 got the turtle actually. So I believe they did come up on top compared to Team Sexy, as they got the turtle and Ling got shut down. And however, this Ling is getting his blue buff right now. It's a pretty even trade-off, I would say. You see Team Sexy ending up with more kills, but
Ling ulting right out of that. Right here using Popol. That Popol gonna get that hair. Changi gets that hair. Popol just has such good DC right there. They're going in. They're going in trying to get this Granger right here. Eve ulting from the bush, trying to save that Granger, and saves that Granger. Popol trying to get out, but Granger coming in, and Popol gets slaughtered. That was a perfect positioning from Eve, saving that Granger's life with that positioning of her ult, staying in that bush where she was safe.
yeah, that Alice damage though, the Alice hitting off the HP for, oh my god, what else is trying? So we see in bot lane, Yuzhong facing up against Lapu. On the side of Team Sexy, they have a pretty late game combo. Already see Alice's damage pulling through. Even
for their pattern, they look like they want this tower. They look like they're eyeing this tower, looking for the perfect opportunity to catch this Yuzong or to bully him out from under his tower, and they're able to secure this turret right here. In true A77 fashion with that, right out of the bat, taking on those objectives. Right here, I think they're able to take this tower. It looks like they're trading objectives right here.
yeah, but Team A77 was able to get the turtle and one tower, so right now Team A77 is going on top a little bit, just with 1k go ahead. I think at this point, Granger needs to look out for the Alice on the side of Team Sexy.
Right here, it looks like they're just getting a feel of each other, trying to look for anybody who's out of position here. But A77 looks like they have no eyes for kills. They're just going straight to the Alice. They just want to win this game.
Yeah, and of course with Granger, taking down the turret is a lot faster than having Ling.
They got the whole team here. Eve ulting, creating that good zone. Yuzong trying to ult in right here, but he decides to abandon that because the turret already goes down. Backing out of that, going back down to the mid lane, seeing what he can do there.
We're seeing a pretty even trade between the two teams. Trading tower by tower on both sides. But this mid tower seems to go down in favor of Team A77.
Fast tower push ability. They're just defending that turret right there. Rest of the team on mid green, they're gonna go get his blue buff right now.
And it seems like Team A77 hasn't prioritized taking away Ling's buff at all throughout this game so far. So Ling has to be able to
right there, like this along. Ling also trying to get out of this. Mega kill from Granger. Ling shuts down Lapu Lapu. Eve with that ultimate, getting that Alice. Alice getting caught right there.
And this might have just turned the tide of game in favor of A77. They were able to get Ling's buff.
Just as able to that bottom, to push that bottom. They gotta really be careful, watch out for fighting inside that Eve ultimate. Where Eve is the whole time. Is a game changer right there. It's a fight changer.
Just as I was saying, how they never prioritized on taking away Ling's buff, and they just got his next buff. So at this point, I feel like Lane
Hitting
is
a bunch of people in back. Lane ulting. Granger unstoppable, killing that. Yuza they get that link. And they get the purple. Sheesh. Alice going down too. Granger that triple kill. He's unstoppable. This man is ferocious right now. He's a beast.
This Eve damage is really sending the enemies to their black and white screen. Look at that Eve damage in combination with the Granger. It doesn't seem like Link can do much against this comp.
That Granger nightmare. I think I was talking about earlier before the game started. Granger, after he is fed, is a force to be reckoned with. Especially if he has like a very well, like teammates are able to protect him very well.
You can see in this game, Team A77 were able to cement so much control over the map, taking down all the objectives, focusing on farming, taking down objectives, and not let the enemies hit their late game power spike. And now it looks like they're setting up for the next turtle.
Setting up for Lord right now. I don't think that Team Sexy can do much to contest this Lord, but I think they might try anyways.
Yeah, you
A7 doing a good job of zoning them out, and I think Team Sexy just realizes when to cut their losses and just leave and let them have that Lord right there, and I think they're gonna just defend against this Lord right now and not play it too risky.
Yeah, at this point, they should just freeze the lane and then control the minion waves and have 3 waves go in at the same time. And you can see the purple traps. Purple traps are very important in this game.
Great vision around the map.
What is going on? Lane getting caught.
Lane getting caught out there, instantly shut down by that Lapu Lapu. Oh no! He got obliterated right there. Ult couldn't even save it.
Mistake on top of Lane. That was a misposition.
Misposition, Lord pushing into that middle turret. They're able to take that middle turret down. Yuzof going, getting melted like butter. A77 pushing straight to the face. They're ending this game with that Lord. First Lord ending the game. Here are your winners of this first
Victory!
A77.
Congratulations to A77 going towards the winners bracket. They showed their dominance and they pulled themselves back together after the first loss. Congratulations to them again.
Focus, that teamwork. They brought out everything they had. I was worried that maybe it's been a long time, a lot of matches, maybe they would be getting tired, but no, they showed their perseverance. Both teams showed great perseverance this long to the end.
Yeah, and then you can see that both teams were able to adjust as they go, as the game goes on. They were able to pull themselves back together and try their best to make comeback. And that's the spirit of esports, I say.
You're send it back to Dave right now?
Yeah,
Yep.
as you can see, we're taking a look at the current standing of the entire tournament. Once again, big congratulations to Area 77. I gotta say, I'm kind of proud of myself for correctly predicting the reverse sweep. You know, even though they're 1 point behind, but they were able to come back 2-1. So big shout out to Area 77. Obviously, Team Sexy put up an amazing fight. So it's just the very last game, the Granger was getting way too fed, and it just seemed like they can't get to this Granger. Granger stayed alive through all the team fight. Even though last time, one time on the top side, remember, Granger lived with a sliver of health and able to turn the whole fight around. But you look at the whole standing right now. Area 77 will be our first semi-finalist. At the same time, Almeta, Pretty Boys, as well as Team Sexy will be dropped down to the loser bracket. If you're a fan of those teams, they're not dropped out of the tournament just yet. They're just getting ready for their second chance. Everybody have 2 chances going to the grand final, but once you get to the grand final, it's an even game so far. So, what do you guys think about today's games?
Oh my gosh. A77 definitely did not disappoint. They came in with their A game and showed their dominance.
And you can see that most of the games today are not a one-sided game. Every team has showed their best, and it proved that the North American field is still very competitive, and there's a lot of great players, great teams, And if you put in the work and build a team synergy, there's a lot of opportunities in North America's scene.
Yeah. I mean, I absolutely agree with like all of you guys' comments in the chat, guys. Which team do you think performed the best? Obviously, we had a winner of today's 3 matches. It's gonna be Area 77. But which team is your favorite? Which team are you looking forward to the most among all the 8 participants? Tomorrow we got more exciting games coming out. We got Golf Money versus the East Coasters, AE, and Exile Outlaw. Some of the best teams in North America. So make sure to mark on your calendar 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time and like, subscribe, and turn the bell on because tomorrow we're gonna draw another lucky winner for the Star Wars skin. Doesn't matter if you want to get Yoda skin or it doesn't matter if you want to get the Darth Vader skin. Excuse my pronunciations. Wait. English so hard.
Vader.
Yeah, Vader. So with that, we're gonna go ahead and say bye-bye for now. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. We'll see you all tomorrow.